Are you seeing recording on your end?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes.
Yes, the 7th annual My Caribbean One World Expo. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to now start going live on Facebook. Donna, how are you doing? Okay, now we're going live.
Got somebody, she is a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me.
Yes, it's the My Caribbean One World Expo, virtual this year due to COVID-19. And we are so happy that you're tuning virtually via Facebook Live, streaming on all platforms. And today is going to be a wonderful day of our Caribbean Festival, one of Boston's best Caribbean festival that happens in July for the summer on the Rose Kennedy Greenway, Rose Wharf Plaza. So we're really, really glad that you're tuning this year as we go virtual with lots of presentation from the Greenway to Caribbean cultures, to learn more about the Year of our Kids with Disability is the theme with our Partners for Youths with Disability, and also our corporate vendors, the Jamaica Tourist Board, and many, many others who will be participating and joining us. From Boston Caribbean Fashion Week to Becky Bass, who will be playing on the steel pan, entertaining us, to Planned Parent League of Massachusetts, Natural Love Skincare Products, giveaways, many giveaways, both for Facebook viewer and our participant who is with us here at the event. Let's not forget our art, Meaningful Occasion, Eunice Lafayette Art, the Jamaica Diaspora Northeast, and BIDEM conference, and many, many more, from our music to our food. And we're going to take you back into memory lane on some of the events that the Expo have done throughout the years from 2014 to 2020. We're so happy that the My Caribbean One World Expo, one of Boston's premier Caribbean festival, is virtual this year due to COVID, social distancing, and hope that everyone is wearing their mask. We have a lot lined up today for you, and we know you will enjoy our plan agenda as we will highlight the My Caribbean One World Expo. One of the music that we were playing in 2015, we were graced with Wayne Wonder, who performed live on the Greenway with us. So we're so happy that you have joined us and continue to enjoy the rich Caribbean culture as the My Caribbean One World Expo, in partnership with the Rose Kennedy Greenway, is making this possible this year virtually, um, and streaming on Facebook platform and many other platforms. And we hope that you're tuning to enjoy such a wonderful program. It's made possible through our volunteers, our committee members who have really stepped up the game to, to really enjoy who have stepped up the game to really, really work with us to make this possible. So we're going to start off this program today, and I'm Andrew Sharp speaking, and I want to welcome Leonid, which is one of our committee members and also a community partner from Community of the Deaf. Leonid, welcome. Welcome, Leonid. So let's move on. We want to introduce you to the Authentic Caribbean Foundation. We are a nonprofit organization based here in Massachusetts, and the Authentic Caribbean Foundation have done so many tremendous work for the Caribbean community, from learning disability program, Kids for Arts, advocating and advancing for Caribbean American community, and also providing rich cultural experience, just like this event, the My Caribbean One World Expo, and many other workshops, Know Your Rights. We have given back to school backpacks to our kids, both in the region and here in the diaspora. We're expanding our outreach to many areas by providing support for Caribbean American community that needs the help. And as we continue to grow, we welcome everyone to join the team as a volunteer or member and help us grow as we continue to continue to advance the interests of the Caribbean American community. So it's with great pleasure I want to introduce the Greenway, and as what Skinny Fabulous and Michael Montano and Bungie Garland say, we are family. Yes, we are family. And as we say in the Caribbean, family. And we're happy to introduce Sonia, Tejwa, and Kaylin Caldwell from the Greenway, our partner, who will be providing you some information. This is where we host our event every year, and a long-standing partner, Rose Kennedy Greenway. Rose Kennedy Greenway, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Andrew and Sonia. If you want to wave too so everyone can see you, great. Yeah, thank you and welcome everybody to this year's Caribbean One World Expo. Like Andrew said, I'm Keelan Caldwell, so I'm the Director of Programs and Community Engagement at the Rose Kennedy Greenway Conservancy. And we've hosted the Caribbean Expo on the Greenway for the past several years. And of course, I wish that we lived in a non-COVID world where we were all out there together this summer or today on this beautiful fall day. Andrew asked us to join today to tell you a little bit more about what we have going on in the park this fall and invite you to come enjoy the Greenway on your own. So I do want to take the opportunity to thank Andrew and everyone involved in the Expo for being our partners and for celebrating Caribbean identity and pride on the Greenway for years. We're so pleased to work with you and we look forward to when we can safely gather and celebrate in person again. These are a few pictures from previous events. Generally, it's really important to us that everybody feel welcome on the Greenway. The Greenway is state land. It's a space for everybody that lives in Massachusetts and of course visitors from all over the country and the world. For those of you that are not really familiar with the space, the park is 1.5 miles long. It runs between Chinatown and the North End, right in downtown Boston. And the park is linear because it's what used to be the elevated highway. So you can see in this picture, the highway running right through downtown Boston. Many of you probably remember when that was there. And then here's the after picture that shows the new green space, which is the Greenway. So we opened in 2008 as the Big Dig was wrapping up. And it basically sits on top of the I-93 tunnel. So if you're driving through that tunnel, you can wave right up and say hi to the Greenway. The park is accessible by multiple MBTA and commuter lines. Downtown parking is easier than usual right now. Oh, let me just make sure. Sorry, it's easier than usual right now since it's not as busy downtown. And unlike some of the historical spaces in Boston, you know, the Greenway is pretty new, which means that we are designed for complete accessibility in terms of ADA best practices and wheelchair use. And the park features 100% organically maintained gardens, contemporary public art, water features, free programming. So it's, you know, the perfect place for a family outing or a socially distanced get together. I'll talk a little bit more about what you can see if you visit. And then I work for the Greenway Conservancy. Sonia and I both work for the Conservancy, which is the nonprofit organization that totally maintains and programs the Greenway. So we pursue our mission in part through a lot of different programs that really are trying to showcase and support, you know, the ingenuity, the breadth of our community. In a regular year, we offer more than 400 free programs on the Greenway, nearly all of those in partnership with community organizations like this one and small businesses. So festivals like the Caribbean Expo, you know, really do bring the Greenway to life and deliver on what I think was the promise of the Big Dig to have a vibrant and inclusive space. So while many of our events have been canceled this year, we've been using the last 6 or 7 months to really connect with all of our long-term partners, do a lot more virtually and, just like today. And then I'm going to jump into a couple of specifics of what you can see if you visit this fall. Our Greenway Carousel is still spinning on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. And so that's a one-of-a-kind carousel that features these animals of New England. It's also considered the most accessible carousel in New England. There's wheelchair access, and the environment and sound and lighting systems were all designed to accommodate people with sensory disabilities. So that's a project we're really proud of. Every Saturday and first and third Sundays of the month through the end of this month, we host the Greenway Open Market, which features artists and craft vendors. So right in the Wharf District area of the Greenway. That's happening with, of course, COVID guidelines in place, as are all of these programs. Every Tuesday and Thursday, the Boston Public Market has a farmer's market on Dewey Square. So that's local fruits and vegetables. Our food truck program is really a signature program on the Greenway. We hosted the first food truck in Boston, and now we have like 35 trucks in our program. And that's really an incubator program for small businesses in a lot of ways. Over 60% of our food trucks are minority-owned businesses. And of course, this has been a really devastating year for the restaurant industry. So our schedule is really limited right now as people sort of weigh what they can pursue at the moment. But if you do visit, please make sure to check out our calendar online to see which trucks might be out there. We host over 100 free fitness classes every season in partnership with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Massachusetts. And then this year in particular, there's been such a demand for outdoor space that we've extended our fitness season into October. So you can expect to see tango and high intensity interval training classes in the park this fall. Some new exciting news. Trillium Garden on the Greenway finally reopened last week. And that was, again, the first open air beer garden in Boston. Now there's many, but that will be open at least through the end of the month. So another great stop to make in the park. I just want to talk briefly about our lawns and our horticulture, which I mentioned, is 100% organically maintained. So that means we're not spraying any pesticides or chemical fertilizers. So they're safe for kids and for dogs. Can play safely on our lawns. And then also sort of winding down this year, but that I wanted to make sure to share is that we do have 7 water features on the Greenway, most of which, you can play right in. So this is the North Canal Fountain that's located near the north end. So a great place to, grab a bite and have a picnic right in the park. And then this is sort of our signature fountain, the Rings Fountain right across from New England Aquarium. Obviously an awesome place to play in the summer, but even on these fall nights with our new LED lights, it's really looking beautiful at night. And then I wanted to talk really briefly about our public art for this year. All the art on the Greenway is contemporary and also temporary. So it's only up for, in some cases only a few months, at most a year and a half. So just wanted to highlight a few of the pieces for this year. This piece is called Global Connections by Catalina Delgado Trunk, who's a Mexican artist who now lives in New Mexico. And she really draws from her heritage to create these intricate works that reinterpret folklore. So this is a large scale, like vinyl installation on existing lighting that we had, which can actually be many different colors, and you can text it to change the color. So it's already sort of interactive in that way. And then this art piece, the images represent myth and tradition and sort of the human role in agriculture. And sort of woven into a lot of her work in this piece is this rich history of cultural exchange that results when immigrants bring their cuisine and traditions and their language with them. So that's a really beautiful piece that will be up till next year. This piece is called Wind Sculpture 5 by Yinka Shonabere, who's a British Nigerian artist. His work explores sort of colonialism and globalization. So this piece is meant to look like this fabric that's blowing in the wind, when in fact, obviously, it's, you know, very sturdy. And it uses a batik fabric pattern, which is sort of a fabric that's a result of the centuries of cross-cultural exchange. So sort of a piece that talks to identity being, you know, richly woven and dynamic and full of opportunity. And then this piece just went up, so we're very excited about that. This is Lantern Stories by Yuan Wu in Chinatown on the Greenway. This artist was chosen through a community-based jury process. And this piece took about 1.5 years of community listening sessions, design, fabrication. And there's 30 different lanterns that each tell a story and illuminate this history of immigration, the community's culture in Chinatown and resiliency. And this one's only up for a few months since we can't handle like the winter snow weather. So hopefully you can come check that one out. So just as a wrap up, you know, in such a challenging year, we're so happy to be here and happy to see this still happening, because I think it's really important to still have this sense of community. And we hope that you can visit this fall. You know, we remain committed to providing a really world-class park, and we can't wait to see you back on the Greenway. So I'm going to hand it back over to Andrew.
Thank you very, very much. Our partner, the Rose Kennedy Greenway, Kaylin Caldwell, and Sonia Tejani. We're so happy that we continue to be one of Boston's finest Caribbean festival with rich culture and art. And as this year, we celebrate the year of our kids with disability during such a hard time of COVID. I must say, again, as what our soca music 2019, Skinny Fabulous and Marshall Montano and Bungie Garland says, we are family. And that's what we are, promoting the rich Caribbean heritage throughout Massachusetts. And the My Caribbean One World has exceeded. Last year, we had over 15,000 visitors on the Greenway. And I want to say thanks to the Rose Kennedy Greenway. Please support them. Visit the parks. You know, environment for the Caribbean is very, very important. Open space, nature. Although we're in COVID-19, we still do need open space. But don't forget, wear your mask. We're now going to tell you more detail on the My Caribbean Expo, how it started, who were some of the highlighted performers that had shared the spotlight with us. Before the Greenway, we were at City Hall Plaza. And we must say thanks to the Massachusetts Cultural Council for providing a grant each year to help support the My Caribbean One World Expo. 2020 has been quite a year for us. And we have found so many ways to redefine what we used to call normal. No, there is no going back to normal going forward, but all about how we move forward is important. We're excited that this year we're virtual, although we were unable to have it physically, but this year we took it virtual, and we're happy that you guys are joining us. And the theme, as I stated, for this year, the Year of the Kids with Disability. our virtual event will highlight our local arts and craft that if you had visited us many years back, you would have seen the rich arts and craft vendors, some of our corporate business, our Caribbean destination, and I must acknowledge Jamaica Tourist Board who has supported us. Matthew is on the call with us, and our local artists and our international artists. Right there, the man himself, posing with myself and the Jamaica Tourist Board representative in 2015. The picture to your right is Wayne Wonder, international artist. And we see many, we were at the Dewey Square when we started out on the Greenway for 2 years. And now we are at Rose Wharf Plaza. The picture below is that massive crowd that came out to see Wayne Wonder at City Hall. And there it is from 2014 to 2020. And we just keep growing, and we are so happy now that our residence, I should say, our residence is the Rose Kennedy Greenway. And we're excited that they are one of our partners. And we want to highlight some of our vendors from the Dominica Association to the Cold Pot Trinidadian restaurant, to various arts and crafts, to the St. Lucia Tourist Board who also joined us, and many more. So we want to thank you for supporting this festival, for enjoying the rich Caribbean heritage as we continue to big up our culture, big up our rich music, support our local artists. And we want to play to you a video that we had brought to you about the Greenway, and this was done by Scroovy in 2018 to explain to you more about the Caribbean culture. I'm going to play this video. Hope you enjoy.
Andrew, can you share? We can't see anything.
I'm sorry, guys. Let me share it to you again. Thanks.
American culture.
So we're going to do it back over again. My apology, you know, technology. Are you guys seeing the video now?
Yes, we are.
Thank you, Donna.
Mm-hmm.
Donna is one of
What's
our
up,
members.
Scroovy? We're at the Caribbean One World Expo 2018 on July 14th. They're out here today celebrating their heritage, art, and culture, and they're also promoting tourism. We hope to give you good coverage as there's many booths set up, and let's get right to it.
Hey, I'm Andrew Sharp, guys. Welcome to the Caribbean. This is the real Caribbean, the Caribbean experience. You're right here in Boston, and that's what we do at the My Caribbean One World Expo. I am the founder of the Authentic Caribbean Foundation, who puts on this event every year. This is the 6th year of our event that we're pushing, highlighting our culture, our heritage, and our music, who we are. This is us here. We're growing, and we have so much rich culture that we offer. And people love to go to the Caribbean, so why not bring it to them here?
So what's something that really stands out just a lot different than just everyday American culture that the Caribbean culture has?
One is that we're a mix. French, Spanish, Dutch, English. That's who we are. Because of the colonial, remember back in the slaves, the British fought for us, the Spanish fought for us, the Dutch fought for us, and the French fought for us. And that's what makes us a melting pot, that we mix culture from Papiamento, which is the Dutch islands, ABC, Curacao, to the English-speaking island, which is Jamaica, Barbados, St. Lucia, to the Spanish, which is Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, and Cuba. So we are multicultural, really have a strong, and the French territories, we can't forget them, Martinique, Guadeloupe, and St. Martin. So that's what makes us unique. If you look at some of the dance, we have the African heritage in us, but we made it our own. So it's the Caribbean own heritage which makes us distinctive and unique from anywhere in the world.
You specifically, what island are you from?
One love, Jamaica, I said, Jamaica. Usain Bolt to the world. That's my cousin, and I'm happy to be a proud Jamaican. And as we say, Jamaica, big up and respect. That's what we talk patois in Jamaica, and I'm excited. I'm happy and proud to be a Jamaican.
All right, thank you.
You're
Thank you for the
welcome.
interview.
Respect, man.
What's your name?
My name is Marsha Monell. This is about my third time hosting the One World Caribbean Expo, and it's absolutely amazing. I'm from Dominica, but I reside in Boston, Massachusetts. Big up to Northeastern University. It's always a pleasure here to showcase our culture, whether it's music, whether it's fashion, clothing, and of course you can't forget the food. And let other people that aren't familiar or are familiar know that we're here, and just to embrace the culture. There's a huge Caribbean diaspora here in Boston, from Haitians to Jamaicans, Trinidadians, and we have other small islands. But what we really want to show people is we're all one blood, one love, one world. And so we want to make sure that we just unite and bring everybody into the culture, just to taste our foods and hopefully even plan a trip to the Caribbean. The hurricanes definitely impacted the Caribbean islands. So for us, it's to also show that we're still supporting, and there's also raffles and prizes to also help students in need back in the Caribbean. So it is a charitable organization that has a really good cause for students and youth back in the Caribbean.
Another question, what we like to do at Screevy is highlight the personal diversity and people's stories as well.
Yeah.
So what is your heritage and how has that played into your cultural experience as an American? It's a hard question, but we ask everyone, it's something we do.
Well, I am originally from the nature island of the Caribbean, Dominica. A lot of people mistake it for the Dominican Republic, but it's actually further down closer to Trinidad. And I came up here when I was about 8. I was raised in New York, and then graduated high school, came to Northeastern in 05, and Boston has just been a melting pot of so many different diversities. I've always felt supported, whether it's from my professors or my job or just people in the community. So for me, in terms of my cultural identity, I identify with being an Afro-Caribbean woman, Afro-Caribbean American woman, because I come from both cultures. And so I think it's really good to embrace that part of me and really showcase that, yeah, you can be from different worlds, but if you work together and love upon each other, then that's what the whole true goal of being human is.
What is something about the Caribbean culture that really stands out that's a lot different than just everyday American culture?
Well, I would say, Americans here, the people in the Caribbean.
Sorry, guys.
Winter years, what it's been like, what the life is like there, and just educate our audience on what it would be like.
So Dominica is called the nature island of the Caribbean because they said if Christopher Columbus ever came back, he would recognize it for its natural resources. We have 365 rivers, so a river a day. We have the Sulphur Springs. We have the second largest boiling lake in the entire world because it's active volcanoes, and the Sulphur Springs really cleanse the body. What I love about Dominica is that you can find something for everyone. We have black sand beaches, white sand beaches. There's a lot of forestry, there's a lot of different animals, there's rivers and beaches galore. But I think the best part is interacting with people. we have both English and French influence. So although the official language is English, we actually have a French Creole that we call patois. So it's similar to Haitian Creole, but it's a little bit more broken down. And so that's what makes us unique in the Caribbean, is we're not entirely French, we're not entirely English, so you kind of get a mixture of the Creole in there.
Thank you. Wonderful interview.
Thank you, love.
Very well spoken.
God bless you guys.
So what is your name?
Marcus James.
And what are you out here trying to accomplish today?
There's a mission and a purpose behind this. This is what you're seeing here is Caribbean tourism at its best. So what we wanted to do is bring the Caribbean to the center of the city. And this is the best way to do it, is on the Greenway.
You mentioned that you are part of a tourism group, or you represent them. What is the best thing to do in the Caribbean, and what is your favorite island to visit?
Well, there's so many of them. It is really hard to really tell you which island is the best. I'm from St. Lucia originally, but there are so many beautiful islands, countries in the Caribbean. And what we try to promote the most out of the Caribbean is the destinations themselves. For instance, if you're getting married, you want to go to one of the islands in the Caribbean to get married. Don't get married here in the U.S. No, I'm only kidding, folks. You can, you know. So if you are looking for a honeymoon spot, you want to go to either St. Lucia, Jamaica, or any of the other islands. And what they do have is so many things in place that makes it a welcoming and a wonderful place to actually have a honeymoon.
What stands out of St. Lucia culture that is different than everyday American culture and that someone would really enjoy when they're on a trip to St. Lucia?
Yes, St. Lucia is one of those bilingual islands, a country which exchanged hands with the French and British for so many years. And what has happened is they left us. English is the first language in St. Lucia, but we also have the Creole, the French Creole, and it's spoken widely in St. Lucia, but it's not the main language. But what they also left us, the French, is part of their culture, the French culture itself, which is some of the traditions that they have, the dances, the food, and you find that in various parts of the Caribbean. They have this cultural thing, whether it's the cultural dances, the cultural way they speak, the food. They left us with that. So St. Lucia itself, what I like about St. Lucia, first of all, the people, they're very friendly, just like the other parts of the Caribbean, but the tradition itself, the food and so on.
Something that we like to do at Screevy is we like to highlight the individual diversity and different people's stories. So what is your heritage, and how has that contributed to your cultural experience as an American?
Oh, absolutely. I love the U.S. I grew up here. I went to school here. I was in the military, and I came from the Caribbean as a young kid. So my mom instilled in me values from the region. It's a little bit different. The discipline is different. The schooling is different, and I think that has transformed me as an individual. And what it has also done has helped me raise my children as well with those same values. So we have the tradition of school, and we have the tradition of working, and comes from our parents.
So specifically, can you tell me what some of those values are that you're brought up with that are a little bit different than everyday American values?
Well, you say good morning to elders. You say good morning to everybody. There's a sense of respect, and what it does, it's a cycle. You want respect, you have to give it first. You get it, but you have to give it first. And love. And we were taught about unconditional love, not just loving someone, but you have to love them from the heart. If you really want somebody to love you, you got to give it back to them. And also sharing. Something that you don't see much. You have a world filled with selfishness and greed, and these are some of those things that were taught in the Caribbean. And folks who do travel to the region, they see that when they get down to the Caribbean. That's why they keep going back.
My name's Linda Champion. I'm a candidate for Suffolk County District Attorney.
So what brings you out here today to the Caribbean One World Expo?
Just to see, and support the Caribbean community with this event, which is really exciting. It sort of kicks off the upcoming carnival that will be happening in Boston on August 25th. So I'm excited to see everyone out and listening to the music.
So specifically, what platform are you running on, and how will that impact the Caribbean community here in Boston?
So as you know, that the Caribbean community is spread out throughout Boston. all of the communities of color are plagued and impacted by violence. The summertime is of a really dangerous time in the city for us. Right now, there are over 100 active gangs that operate in the city of Boston. And so for us, it's really important for me to work towards crime prevention and to make sure that we're coming together as a community, not only the communities of color, but all communities, to work to end violence and to work towards solving the women of color. If I run and win this position, I'll be the first woman ever to hold the seat and the first Black woman ever to hold the seat, or Amerasian woman. My goal is that people who find themselves homeless or helpless or hopeless can look to me as inspiration to know that no matter what your circumstances, if you hang on until tomorrow, things can get better.
My name is Coretta. I'm with Art and Crafters. I'm a self-taught artist, and I just started doing beads and sand art.
So how has your Caribbean heritage influenced all this art? Obviously, I see a few here. Do you want to just walk us through that really quick?
This is like the Last Supper. You can see it's made of beads and sand. Like this one here is like rocks. Yeah, this is just African women with their pretty outfits. I like bright colors, so I use a lot of colors, like African kind of colors. This is like huts, like an African hut. This is like a Caribbean scene from like paradise. African boy and girl music. So I like this. You can see like a little hut. It's like a little Haitian village. I did a work of. So I like colors, so I'm a vibrant person.
All right, Screevy, My Caribbean One World Expo was a great success. Everyone was very happy to give the interviews, and the interviews were very interesting. Thank you to all the event coordinators that put this together, as the music, culture, and art were very interesting. The next event we'll be going to is the Puerto Rican Festival on the 23rd, and perhaps we'll have another video highlighting the ESL students here in Andover. Thank you.
Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be alright. Give it up for Chantel C!
Yes, wasn't that great?
That was awesome.
Yes, and that was from 2014, the My Caribbean One World Expo, as we continue to grow with the Rose Kennedy Greenway. Many vendors, many destinations, and as you see, the rich Caribbean culture on display right there on the Rose Kennedy Greenway, the My Caribbean One World Expo. So it's with great pleasure this year that we highlight our Kids with Disability. The Authentic Caribbean Foundation championed the call to ensure that our kids with disability or special ed community is included. Inclusion, awareness, acceptance. And we are pleased to partner with the stalwart, a dear friend of mine, someone who we really talk deeply and express how important it is about our kids with disability, Regina Snowden from Partners with Disability. And Regina, how are you? Welcome.
Good. Happy to be here.
Good.
Yes.
So Regina is the president for Partners for Youth with Disability, and she will be sharing some experience with her colleague. Regina, can you just remind me of your colleague name?
Yes, and Lizzie Gray is with us here today from PYD.
The floor is yours, Regina.
Thank you, Andrew. My goodness, I'm thrilled and honored, and I want to thank Andrew. He is so the spirit and power of seeing the Caribbean islands represented here in Boston, the culture. I just am in awe of his spirit and his enthusiasm to carry on in mission to the island countries, and the youth and the adults that are here in Boston that live here and call Boston home, but have their other home in the Caribbean. And when I first met Andrew, what so impressed me, of course it impressed me, was he was so curious about our population that we serve, youth with disabilities. And he let me know that it was a very important mission and a significant mission of the Authentic Caribbean Foundation. So we got to chatting, and he told me about the depth of his commitment to bring youth with disabilities, Caribbean youth that are living here in Boston, and seeing and ensuring that they, with disabilities, ensuring that they receive the kinds of services that PYD offers these youth. And indeed, PYD serves quite a number of youth from the Caribbean in Boston with disabilities. We have about 40 some youth that identify with a Caribbean heritage, and we're working on more data. We know there's many, many more than that. So with Andrew, we're working together with even more data about who those youth are, where they are, what their needs are, and how PYD, in collaboration with the Authentic Caribbean Foundation, can provide our services to these young people. And I will share with you what our services are, and I welcome each of you to refer youth that you know to our programs, and to become involved yourself. If you're an adult, we welcome and we need adult volunteers to serve and be mentors to youth with Caribbean heritage. And I have to say that Caribbean Festival is a tough act to follow. How joyful. I was wanting to be there so much at those parties, and the art and the music. It's brilliant. The One World, brilliant. I loved it tremendously. Thank you for bringing that. And in fact, PYD did have a booth several times at the festival showing our program offerings. So Caribbean heritage youth and adults can participate in our programs. Let me go into our programs now, and then I'll have Lizzie Gray speak, because Lizzie is a longtime PYD youth participant. She came to PYD at age 16. She's now graduated college in her early 20s, and a significant part of PYD throughout her teen years to today. She's done many of our programs, and now we have the honor, this is so joyful to me, Lizzie's giving back to PYD as what's called the Ambassador of Mentoring. Each year, PYD gets a young person that's accepted, goes through a process and becomes accepted to be an ambassador of mentoring to any mentoring program in Boston. And our Lizzie, of course, chose PYD to bring her expertise, her knowledge, her experience to help PYD thrive. So it's I've known Lizzie so long, and we've had so much fun together and created activities and opportunities for the youth together. And she's been such a leader for the youth, such a peer leader, mentor. And I'll have her speak to her experience as a direct PYD participant. But I will go over our program offerings so you can be aware and know of them. At PYD, we look at the ability of the young person. We empower youth with disabilities to seek their full potential. And at PYD, everybody dances. I see lots of dancing in the Caribbean. We are dancing at PYD as well. I want to acknowledge that disability has often been considered a stigma in terms of negativity. And a number of cultures have that more so than others, that it's a stigma of negativity. Our country has certainly had that and remains so. It seems to always exist in some way. But we do have wonder in this country, there has been a lot of progress for persons with disabilities. We now have civil rights for persons with disabilities. We have more and more and more empowering services for youth and adults with disabilities. So progress has been made, and we want to take the progress that has been made in this country. We're not the only country to be making progress, but I think this country, particularly with the Americans with the Disabilities Act that came about 25 years ago, and with the boom of programming opportunities and empowerment opportunities for persons with disabilities, has been a strong guiding light. And Andrew has such a passion that persons from the Caribbean get the opportunity to have these empowering services. And we at PYD know that 1 in 4 people actually have a disability. It may be apparent or it may be not. And that's why the large number. There are so many hidden disabilities, neurodiverse disabilities like mental health, learning disabilities, autism, developmental disabilities, chronic illness that you don't necessarily see. So the disability world is us. When we talk about a united world and an inclusive world, disability is everywhere. Disability does not live in one country. It is not in one neighborhood. It is in every country. It is in every ethnicity. It is within every gender. It is a universal unity. Actually, we want it to be a unity because it is so prevalent. And in fact, in Massachusetts, over 50% of youth with disabilities have that hidden disability. And we include all of these youth in our programs. Whether or not a person has a disability, the circumstances surrounding their situation with respect to their economic well-being is great. So we are trying to promote job readiness training for persons with disabilities so they can overcome the obstacles and the stigma that lead to fear and isolation and prevent them from looking into the world of work. Our primary program that started 30 years ago is mentoring. We recruit mentors with adults with or without a disability to be matched with a youth with a disability to be a resource for them. The data shows that mentored youth achieve in many arenas more than youth who do not have a mentor. Parents, of course, are a strong mentor, we hope. But we all look to mentors in our lives. I know all of us right now, think of who a significant mentor is to you. It may be your parent. It may be a teacher. It may be a friend. But throughout your entire life, you will look to mentors to look up to be a guide, to be a resource, and to start with young people in providing them mentors that can guide them in their empowerment journey of developmental aspects of childhood is such a profound intervention to help young people with disabilities succeed. We know that youth with dual dimensions to who they are, and that's practically all of us. We all have dual and more dimensions to who we are, but truly youth of color and varied ethnicities, Black, brown youth, add disability to what they already experience in not often being considered to be inclusive in our community and our country. And the tragedy of racism that we're facing now shows that again. And we desperately try to show that youth with disabilities from varied backgrounds of ethnicity, which the Caribbean youth are, and they're prominent here in Boston, those young people. And we want to provide them with a mentor. We also have at PYD what we call career readiness. We have a program that teaches youth how to be ready for the world of work, how to be an employee, how to function in the workplace environment, and to succeed And we are seeing youth thrive in our curriculum, become more self-confident. When I grew up, I sure could have had a job training program as part of my curriculum. Any youth should. And we have that now, and it's being recognized as a very important aspect for special education youth to have. We are in Boston Public Schools, our career readiness program, and we're training the teachers. The Boston Public School special education teachers are being trained on our curriculum, as well as our teachers go into the Boston Public Schools and train the youth on employment readiness. They get internships, they get job shadows, they have trade shows where they get a chance to practice the skills they learn in the classroom in being a professional in the world of work. So we welcome more and more youth into that opportunity. We have also our career readiness program is provided through services at different sites. Besides Boston Public Schools, we're at different sites in Boston, funded by the Massachusetts Rehabilitation Commission, where transition age youth with disabilities can access these different sites, and through those sites have that same kind of curriculum delivered to them so they can succeed in the world of work. So there are many, many ways that PYD teaches career readiness, and we do have Caribbean youth in those classrooms, and we want to serve more. Andrew and I and the Authentic Caribbean Foundation want to serve more, recruit more. We want this population to be able to thrive through PYD's self-empowering experiences. We also have an Access to Theater program. How fun. I look at your vibrant arts, and indeed, Access to Theater is our dimension to providing a theater experience for youth with disabilities. Twice a week, we gather together now virtually. Of course, I should have started at the beginning. Of course, everything I've talked about so far is now virtual. Before the COVID, all the services I talked about were in person, school-based, site-based, in person. Once COVID hit, we went to a very smooth transition, thankfully, to be able to provide all of these services I'm talking about. We even have access to theater online, which is a very profound experience to be able to do because theater is so active, but we're doing it. We have a national center that helps youth nationally be linked to a mentor through e-mentoring. And we also go to our website, www.pyd.org, to see all of our programs. We welcome you to become a mentor. We welcome you to refer a youth to receive a mentor and to look into our other programs and how you might participate. I'm going to now turn it over to Lizzie, my Lizzie, I like to call her, but she's everybody's Lizzie. Everybody likes to claim Lizzie. And Lizzie, you can talk about your personal experience in PYD and how we might indeed welcome Caribbean-based youth within the programs that you experience as a youth and now as a young adult.
Yeah, no, thank you, Regina. I appreciate all of the kind words. So like Regina said, my name is Elizabeth Ray, and I have been involved with Partners with Disabilities for about 8-ish years now. And like Regina said, you know, I'm now the AmeriCorps Ambassador of Mentoring, and I got involved when I got involved with Partners with Disabilities, I didn't know what mentoring was or how it could impact individuals. And my first experience was through the group mentoring program, Access to Theater. And a little bit about Access to Theater is that it is a mentoring program for teenagers and young adults between the ages of 14 and 22. And it teaches all different aspects of acting, whether it be improv, and it's for people with and without disabilities, as well as you don't need previous experiences. And Access to Theater provided support for me that I so greatly needed at the time. I was having confidence issues, and my experiences with PYD has helped me express myself using my voice. It has also, in addition to that, it also has been a lot of fun, and we are always laughing. So it's a very positive environment. As well as I currently have a one-to-one mentor, and now we're online due to COVID, and we're video chatting weekly. But before COVID, we would go into Boston, and we would go and go shopping or do different outside activities. And it was, and mentoring for me has been life-changing. And as an AmeriCorps ambassador, now I'm able to become a mentor to many of the participants at Access to Theater. And I would like to recommend our programs, especially Access to Theater, to participants or any new members of the Caribbean community. And the best part is that our community is filled with all different types of abilities. And I would just like to I would like to welcome anyone who is interested. And if you'd like to have any extra, if you have questions, or if you're interested, if you go to the PYD website, you can reach out through there. So thank you, and I hope that we can all, come together as one world. So thank you.
Thank you so much for such a wonderful presentation by PYD, Partners for Youth with Disability. It is really great pleasure that we have partnered with them to be able to provide support for Caribbean American kids with disabilities, special needs, their caregivers, many programs that our Caribbean American folks can join that is free. And I say again, free, thanks to grant funding. And we're so pleased, Regina knew that I continue to fight. And finally, we were able to get the data. Can you believe there is over 6,000 Caribbean American kids in the Boston Public School? And out of that, half of them are children with disability, kids with disabilities. So the work continues to ensure. We have expanded in many other cities. Donna Fred, who is a member, Dominique, I know is on the call with us, and many of our committed members who are working hard. We have expanded into the city of Brockton, 845 Caribbean American kids in the city of Brockton Public School. We have Randolph, Worcester, Cambridge. These are the major cities where Caribbean American diaspora members reside. And so we are happy to be partnering with Partners with Kids with Disability, and we plan to take it abroad to the islands, which need also that support. So it's with great pleasure that we're working with them. And as what again? We are?
We can't hear it.
Yes, so we are family. We are family. And just to give a little break on, you know, get some music in so that you can enjoy. We want to give credit to Wayne Wonder, who joined us, who performed live for us at the Greenway. So we're so happy to. Yes, and that was Wayne Wonder. We're so proud to say in 2015, Wayne Wonder graced us with such a fabulous performance at the My Caribbean One World Expo in 2015. And we give credit to Wayne Wonder, international artist from Jamaica. And we're so happy that the My Caribbean One World Expo has again highlighting our rich culture, rich heritage throughout the state of Massachusetts. Very, very important for us to, you know, highlight to the New England region how important it is to support the Caribbean culture and also to support our rich community. Next on the program is BIDEM. BIDEM, and I'm going to share the screen with you on what is BIDEM. And they will be presenting their international event on October the 13th to the 15th. The BIDEM, Connecting the Roots, Building Network Together for Profit and Purpose, is the International Caribbean Diaspora Entrepreneur Conference and Trade Show. And this will be virtual, where entrepreneurs with Caribbean roots and their peers from Canada around the world gather in virtually in Toronto. The Community of Practice for Caribbean Immigrant Entrepreneurs and Maggot Wild Horse Limited are the organizer of this year's event. It's the ultimate entrepreneur development conference and trade show for both first generation of Caribbean immigrants and diaspora entrepreneurs. It presents a forum and a marketplace for mainstream entrepreneur, professional services providers, ministers of trade, investment, small businesses, economic development, and immigration investors, financial institution, academia, the media, Caribbean in various diasporic market at home to begin the process of catalyzing feasible and viable entrepreneurship for Caribbean and diaspora entrepreneur. It kicks off with Bridge High Impact Diaspora Entrepreneur markets, drive the growth of high impact mainstream business, and many other opportunities are there where you could exchange, build your capital, access capital, network, and see how you could grow your business as an entrepreneur. It's important that as Caribbean diaspora businesses, please go online, bidem.org/welcome to bid to -bidem or www.bidem.org to get more information on this event. We are a partner with BIDEM, and through BIDEM, we were able to attend many important workshops on evaluation, assessment of your business, how to access capital. The forum is going to be wonderful, wonderful forum. And this is also virtual. As I said before, we're in a different norm. So everything is now virtual, and we are happy to support Megan Scott, who is the person who have coordinated this conference and helping to build Caribbean American and Friends of the Caribbean entrepreneur businesses. And this is one you must attend. It's important that you attend. So go to BIDEM, BIDEM.org for more information on how you can help your business grow and succeed, accessing profits, accessing capital, grants, and networking is the key. The importance is networking. So that's BIDEM for you. And we got something coming up. I know everyone like giveaway. Giveaways are critical to the expo. Every year we give away many prizes. And I want to thank the Jamaica Tourist Board who has made it possible for one of the giveaways. And I'm going to give you the question so you guys could think about the question. Think about the question, and after the presentation by the Jamaica Tourist Board, we will be giving away this gift basket courtesy of the Jamaica Tourist Board. And the question is, if you're on Facebook, we're also giving away, Authentic Caribbean Foundation is also giving away to our Facebook viewer a gift basket also. So if you type in your answer in the chat or type it into the video you're watching, list the 3 islands destinations who have participated at the expo over the past years. And I'm going to give you a little clue. That's how I'm making it easy for you. List the 3 island destinations who have participated at the expo over the past years with us. And I'm going to give you a clue. Aruba, Bermuda, Bahamas, Antigua and Barbuda, Jamaica, St. Lucia, or St. Kitts. So list 3, and you could be the lucky winner who have participated with us over the past years at the My Caribbean One World Expo. 3 Caribbean destinations who have participated with us over the past years that we've been having. Every year we had a destination, every year. And it is with great pleasure that the Jamaica Tourist Board has always supported us. And now we're better than yard. One Love Jamaica. Matthew, who is the representative from the Jamaica Tourist Board. We want to introduce Matthew, who will be presenting to us what Jamaica has. And it's time to plan your Jamaica trip. Matthew, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Andrew. Nowhere no better than yard. I don't know if all of us understand that nowhere is better than home. And certainly as a Jamaican, I am glad, really glad that, we have this opportunity to share. Hello, everybody. My name is Matthew Blake. I'm the your business development officer for the Northeast. That means if you are interested in travel and tourism from the states of Connecticut, Rhode Island, all the way up to Maine, then we would love to have a talk with you on how we can advance those plans or those business ideas. So at the end, I will share my contact and we can all definitely speak about that. Again, I thank Andrew, I thank the Authentic Caribbean Foundation for this opportunity to share. And certainly I couldn't help but looking at the past years and just look at how the community has come together for this event and just saying it's a wonderful initiative, listening to the discussion about youth with disabilities. And my heart goes out because I often wonder and I'm often in awe of persons with disabilities. And I must say in particular for me, persons who have sight impairedness, how they navigate this world without help. It is still an amazing thing to me. I stand and I watch these persons navigate and move about independently. And I said, wow, these guys really, really are an art to look at. So wherever and however we can support, we would be glad to, and I'm sure Andrew will see to it that we have that connectivity. We want to, from Jamaica, just say, especially for persons with disabilities, to let you know that the island's properties, accommodations, tourism entities have insisted and ensured that persons with disabilities can access these facilities quite easily, quite independently. So just something to think about. Now, before I jump into the presentation, I'm going to, Andrew, could I get the opportunity to share screen? And I would like to just
absolutely you can
share a video and then share the presentation. And you can tell me if you are seeing my screen.
Yes, good afternoon. I'm seeing your screen.
Okay, I heard a voice and I will share that on. Okay, so I'm gonna play this video and then we have a chat about a couple of slides and then we play another quick video and that should share, we wanna share. So here we go with this video.
Feel the pulse, feel the vibe, feel it in your heart.
Sunshine smiling warm up inside your heart. Feeling of pure love. Oh, Jamaican heartbeat. Dancing to the beat up inside your heart. Heartbeat of the world. Oh, Jamaican heartbeat. Jamaican heartbeat.
Jamaica.
Can you feel it? Jamaican heartbeat.
Love it.
Heartbeat of the world. Beyond compare. Nothing like it anywhere. Share, eat and drink. We move and dance with you. No matter where you are. No matter where you're from. Join in the party. You're welcome. You're welcome.
So me say greetings, welcome to one and all, to the land of scat, reggae and dancehall. Here we go beach, river and waterfall, and we have a lot of party when the night fall. Hold a vibe, eat something with a drink in your hand, rum beer, jerk chicken, roast fish, yellow yam. Them say we beat unique, so every boy, every girl come to Jamaica, the heartbeat of the world.
Jamaican heartbeat.
Jamaica.
Can you feel it? Jamaican heartbeat. Heartbeat of the world.
want to wheel and come again. We want to see it again. Play
Not a
back.
problem.
Feel the pulse, feel the vibe, feel it in your heart.
Sunshine smiling warm up inside your heart. Feeling of pure love. Oh, Jamaican heartbeat. Dancing to the beat. Up inside your heart. Heartbeat of the world. Oh, Jamaican heartbeat. Jamaican heartbeat.
Jamaica.
Can you feel it? Jamaican heartbeat.
Love it.
Heartbeat of the world. Beyond compare. Nothing like it anywhere. Share, eat and drink. We move and dance with you. No matter where you are. No matter where you're from. Join in the party. You're welcome. You're welcome.
So me say greetings, welcome to one and all, to the land of scat, reggae and dancehall. There we go beach, river and waterfall, and we have a lot of party when the night fall. Hold a vibe, eat something with a drink in your hand, rum beer, jerk chicken, roast fish, yellow yam. Them say we beat unique, so every boy, every girl come to Jamaica, the heartbeat of the world.
Jamaican heartbeat.
Jamaica.
Can you feel it? Jamaican heartbeat. Heartbeat of the world.
Now, I'm sure a lot of folks are wondering, are they still having these grand parties? Are we still having crowds in this age of COVID? Where is the mask? But I want to share with us that that is definitely in place, and we talk some more about that. But just to let us know that Jamaica is still the place. Most of us are from Caribbean, and we do have our different home biases. So we in the Caribbean, we operate as family. And so it's up that the theme is My Caribbean, One World. We're all part of the Caribbean community. And so when you think of, we want to say, when you think of Jamaica, think of the people, you know, friendly people, people you can interact with, you can feel confident traveling and asking questions and just being among, sharing the flavors, the music, the nature, of course, the fabulous beaches, the joy of being in the destination, just being in Jamaica is just exceptional. And of course, we always say, if romance is in the air, head to Jamaica. You are sure to exploit that. But as you head out to Jamaica, we want to remind you that we do have some protocols in place to ensure that we enjoy ourselves safely while on island. We have the current protocols, which are going to are coming up for review on October 6th. But just that folks know that, guess what? There is a control entry, and so we ask that persons apply for travel authorization to come into Jamaica. Certainly persons who are coming need to upload a negative COVID test to say that you are healthy to travel. There are different categories of travelers. We do have persons who are coming for tourist reasons. We have persons who are coming, persons who are residents. We have persons who are coming for business. So depending on the type of traveler you are, then there is a specific travel, there are specific travel requirements for you. And this page that I've brought up here is from our own webpage, visitjamaica.com. And so if you're planning to travel to Jamaica, you can get on this website, visitjamaica.com, and it will share with you all the information you need to ensure that depending on the type of traveler you are, that you can get into the country, that you not only can get into the country, but you can get in a timely manner, that you can enjoy yourself while on island. And at the end, you can return home if that is where you need to get to, and continue life in a safe and healthy way. some things to remember right now is that residents, if you're coming in from the United States, you will need to upload a negative COVID test result. You will need to do that as part of your application, your travel authorization application to Jamaica. You need to know that that COVID sample that you take, and this is very important, these few points here, they are listed on the website, but I want to share them with you, that if you're coming into Jamaica, you're planning to, then you need to do, have a COVID test done, and this needs to be done, the sample needs to be collected, must be less than 10 days from the date you intend to travel. Now, you need to ensure that you apply for that travel authorization no more than 5 days, but no less than 2 days before your date of travel. You want to ensure that the lab that you use to collect your PCR, that will test your PCR sample, is a College of America pathologist accredited lab. So that this way, you find that your application can be processed so quickly and you can get on island. Generally, if you have a challenge getting into the island, it usually rests with this part of your application, ensuring that you are healthy enough to travel and that we protect each other and enjoy ourselves while on island. So we ask persons to pay attention to these authorization, these requirements. Of course, these requirements are coming up for review on October 6th, so we will update the website with the new requirements and or the changes in the requirements to ensure that persons can come into the island. Now remember, when you get an island, that there are some things that are going to be mandatory, which are not new to Jamaica. Wherever in the world you are now, you're required to wear a mask, you're required to social distance, you're required to just up your hygiene, your basic hygiene practices, using hand sanitizers, washing your hands. And of course, as you come in, this does not take away from your vacation experience. You will find that everybody's doing it, so you won't feel strange, you won't feel out of place. You'll find that all the restaurants, the attractions, the hotels have in place different procedures to ensure that it is so easy for you to do. So as you think any kind of activity that required high touch or for large groups of persons to be gathered anywhere, that those have been re-engineered and reorganized so that you have the same level of fun. You just have it in a more safe way. For example, if you're used to heading to a buffet line with a number of people, you might find that buffets are out and that everyone is served. Or you might find that where you had entertainment facilities on the inside, these facilities are now on the outside. And so you can social distance with persons who are in your unit, your group, still have that level of entertainment, but you have that distance between you, it's safe and everybody can enjoy themselves. So these are just some of the changes. If you're wondering, what are some of the changes? Just think, where would there normally be a group of persons? Where would there normally be a high touch area? And those activities have been reorganized, re-engineered so that they can be done safely. But Jamaica as a destination remains fabulous, remains the same, offers the same in terms of people, in terms of food, in terms of culture, entertainment, fun. It's still there. Still have the same level of service, just that we have reorganized them in keeping with the new safety requirements. Now, as you get on the site, understand that if you're trying to remember, oh my God, how do I know when to apply? You can just jump on the site. You will see we have test date calculators. We have a list of approved properties. We have a facility for you to find a lab to do your test nearby. There's a list you can click on for the protocols. And certainly there is a list of frequently asked questions. Our borders were opened on June 15th. And so we have been having questions from different persons across the world about traveling to Jamaica. What we have done is to chronicle all those questions with the answers and have them uploaded to the website. So again, if you're traveling to Jamaica, you get on the website, you're gonna have a wealth of information to guide you on your travels to Jamaica. And let me just say right here, we do have these requirements in place, but if you get on the website and follow those directives, you have zero problem. We have tons of persons heading to Jamaica daily, and they're applying, they're getting their applications approved, and they're off to enjoying themselves. And then they get back to the US and they send us those fabulous responses. Say, I had a whale of a time. I'm back home. I'm back in my normal life with all the confidence that I am okay. So I'm just sharing that yes, we do have some requirements, but believe me, they're simple to follow. They ensure you enjoy yourself and you are back at home enjoying yourself, planning your next trip. And we don't mind seeing you again and again and again and again and again. So come and be with us. Come and be with us. Where is Jamaica? For those of us who don't know, I know some of our diaspora members will say, I know where Jamaica is, but then we have children and grandchildren who haven't gotten there yet. So we'd like to give people a sense of where is Jamaica? And there's a reason there's a heart around Jamaica. It's not just the heartbeat of the world, of the Caribbean, it's the heartbeat of the world. And of course, it is in our hearts, right, Andrew? Always. Getting there is pretty simple. From the Northeast, just over 3 hours, you're in Jamaica. JetBlue out of Boston, or if you're in another gateway or behind the gateway, there is a flight that can get you into Jamaica. So not to worry, you have direct service, whether you're coming into the Norman Manley International Airport or the Sangster International Airport. I know most of us in the community will be heading likely into the Norman Manley. Those of us who are visiting are heading into the Sangster International, or when we come in for that time away, we're heading to different ones. So different mix and match, but guess what? The point is you can get to Jamaica very, very easily in a quick, almost like a domestic flight, because it takes you a little over 3 hours to get to Miami, as about the same time from the Northeast to get to Jamaica. So not a problem. Now, if you're getting into Montego Bay, just reminding us that you have hotels within 10 and 30 minutes from the airport. You have championship golf courses. So if you're into golf, I can hit the ball. I can surely hit it. What will happen after I hit it is another question, but I can hit it. So, but if you're into golf, hey, we have 4 championship golf courses. And normally next month, we would have our Annie's Revenge Golf Championship that has attracted players from across the world. Really fabulous championship. But of course, 2020 is the year when everything is adjusted. But hopefully next year, if you're into golf, think about that. Shopping, within a 5-mile radius, you have shopping, you have restaurants, you have entertainment facilities that you can walk to, you can get a quick transportation to, or you can just decide that you're going to work with your hotel or your accommodation to ensure that you get access to these facilities. So Montego Bay really is a complete resort for everyone, whether regardless of age, regardless of abilities, regardless of taste, you get something in Montego Bay. Whether it's romance, whether it's family, golf, variety of accommodations, definitely Montego Bay is somewhere. For us, if you're going home and you want to spend some time in Montego Bay, then if you want to just get away, head down to Montego Bay, spend a week, rejuvenate, revive, head back home. Dining, beach parties now, as we say, takes on a different flavor. So this level of closeness, we'll have to do it a little from a distance. But of course, the music is still pulsating, the vibe is still good, the sand is still warm under your feet, and of course, the vibe is just fabulous. And of course, rafting, let me say something, if you're gonna go rafting, remember, you want to be good friends with the person you're rafting with. You don't want to be on the raft and it's a little ride, and then you don't want to hear anybody saying, oops, and you are, you know. But it's a fun time together. It's really a ride through nature. And of course, so many things to do. Are you want to go river rafting? Do you want to have craft items, zip lining, visit the plant? So many things to do in Montego Bay that, you take that week, you can plan almost every day something to do and just revive, rejuvenate, feel the pulse of Jamaica. And of course, if you get into Montego Bay, just over an hour you're in Negril. You have large properties, you have small properties, villa properties. You don't want to be in the larger ones. There are fabulous villa properties that you can have family getaways. You can have multi-generational trips. You know, the grandchildren, everybody can go together, have a villa and just enjoy the destination. Sunsets, you want to go watch a sunset out at Rick's Cafe. Get there a little early, probably about 5:30, so you can get that good seat and you can watch a sunset. Water sports, diving, you're into Negril. And of course, the beach. So amazing sunsets, family vacations. Now we have a lot of folks, we have a lot of ladies deciding to just do girls trip. All that is possible in Negril across Jamaica, but it's nicer to walk the beaches in Negril. And of course, in Negril, you're heading into sunsets, seahorse rides, swim with the dolphins, beach parks, water parks, just night entertainment, just walking the beach, all of that you're looking for in Negril. Ocho Rios, lots of attractions. Over 30 attractions in a 10-mile radius. So if you're one of those folks who feel that I'm gonna spend $1,000, or no, that's a little bit. If you spend probably say $3,000, you're heading to Jamaica, but you want $6,000 value, then you're one of being Ocho Rios. You have tons of stuff to do. Every day you're out before early morning and you're back at night because there's just so much to do. And of course, great resorts for families. Lots of activities for kids, just ensuring that they're happy, because we know when the kids are happy, we're happy. You can fun holidays for couples, family holidays. Attractions like Mystic Mountain that you can go. I would be a little scared to be on that ride. Probably a little age has gotten the better of me now, so maybe not on that ride. But hey, it's a fabulous ride above Ocho Rios, looking down on the coast and just having that wonderful time with family. But of course, you have the bobsled, you have the river rafting, zip lining, the Duns River Falls, world famous Duns River Falls, lots of shopping to do as well. So Ocho Rios is a fabulous destination to be in, to enjoy, and to just spend with family. So, of course, Port Antonio is another resort all the way on the eastern coast. You have no all-inclusives here. You're going to get fabulous villas, wonderful nature scenes. You're going to have just ensuring a perfect ecotourism kind of setting. We call it the Hollywood of the Caribbean. You have a lot of movie stars, entertainers, playwrights, just the rich and the famous. They're yachting, they're flying in. So Port Antonio is that place where it's upscale, it's really quiet, it's ecotourism. You just want to just relax. You want to get into Port Antonio. And food. Now, Port Antonio is a home of jerk. So when you get into Port Antonio, expect authentic jerk, chicken jerk, pork. I'm looking at Donna and Donna almost tasted the pork a while ago. Yeah, that's Port Antonio for you. When you leave, your mouth watering. But yes, Jimmy, and then you need to mix that in with the people of Port Antonio. The activities it's just a place where you forget all of the stresses, the challenges. Once you get into Jamaica, people are interested in just enjoying yourself. We're family. Come on, let me show you this. Enjoy this place. And so we send out to Jamaica to say, just come. But of course, Port Antonio is again nature. So you're hiking, you're bird watching, you're rafting on the Rio Grande. On the Rio Grande, I went on it some years ago, but the lady beside me, we were just doing a farm trip, a company tour. And I didn't know that somewhere along the rafting, there is a kissing cove. No, the raftsman had no idea that we were co-workers. So of course he paused for after he had educated us on what we're expecting, you're going on the raft, he's telling you about the flora, the fauna, telling you about the different things, and he gets there and he speaks about the Kissing Cove, and so he looks at us expectingly, you know, that we were to get with it so he can go on with the rafting. We didn't have the courage to tell him we weren't together. So we had him there in suspense for a while until he said, well, you don't have to, and he moved on. But Port Antonio is really that kind of a place that really pulls you back to self, and you want to be in Port Antonio. We have our new James Bond movie coming out in November, No Time to Die. And of course, one of the things about that this is one of the areas that, you know, we have a lot of movies and music and playwright being done. So it's a fine area to meet even a movie star. You may be walking along the streets and you'll run into popular movie stars, because of course, another thing with Jamaica is that we love to have everybody, and to us, people are just enjoying themselves. So you will probably run into persons there. Something for everyone. So rich in culture, home of the famous jerk chicken, gateway to the Blue Mountain, and surfing. A lot of surfers are in Port Antonio. If you head down to Boston Beach, you see persons surfing. I wouldn't have the balance to do that, but I do enjoy watching them surfing the waves. Also, you do find, and this is something that now I did enjoy when I went there, that you had this kind of a quiet temperament. If you wanted, persons who are into yoga or into stretching, or you just want to read a nice book, you just want to be a world away, you're also very much into Port Antonio for that kind of a setting. Now, if you're into Kingston, and those of us who know Kingston, if not yet, Kingston is vibrant, is pulsating, it's attitude. And you know, one person said Jamaica is that kind of an in-your-face kind of place. It's happening. You want to, when you're in Kingston, you can't, Jamaica is not the place that you get to and you feel down, or you feel sad, or you feel, oh, I don't want to. No, Jamaica is happening. It's somewhere that somebody will look at you and they'll say, are you okay? Why are you not happy? What do you need? And people are interested in your happiness, in your, you know, that kind of feeling the vibe that you're on island. And so one of the places definitely that you feel that vibe, that really pulsating vibe, is in Kingston. Kingston is a political and commercial center. It is also the center for the culture for Jamaica, and I dare say probably for the Caribbean. You know, vibrant arts, culture, exciting nightlife. And when you get into sporting events, we have, you know, our national stadium in Kingston, one of the larger facilities. So Kingston is a place that when you get in, you see that you feel and you see the difference. I tell you one example. Generally on the North Coast, persons are getting married, persons are in gardens, or persons are on the beach, or, you know. In Kingston, I am coming up the street and I notice a camera crew setting up. They're on the median between the two highways. And the bride and the groom, they're in just on this narrow strip of that divides the road. And that's where they're taking their wedding pictures. Music is playing, large buses are coming down, you know. I'm saying, whoa, this is a difference. So Kingston is that for you. Kingston is music, it's international cuisine, historical sites, and of course, sporting events. We would have a number of events happening this year, the Boys and Girls Championships. We would have different marathons. We would have, you know, different musical events happening through the summer. So Kingston is that kind of a place that, of course, you come for that melting pot of just everything happening. Whether you want to see a coffee plantation, you want to head up to the Blue Mountain to our gastronomy tours, where you experience different foods, different coffee, you experience just soups, you get a chance to meet with folks who produce preserves. That's the whole idea. Getting up to the Blue Mountain is that kind of an idea. Or you can head to museums like the Bob Marley Museum or the African Caribbean Institute, or the National Library, just to get a sense of what is the culture, what is the root of the Jamaican people. Or you can head over to Port Royal for food, fabulous fish, it's larger seafood, and that is another really exciting place to be. Or you could be in Kingston at street dances that just popular folks just expressing themselves on different in different forms, just dancing, playing music, having fabulous conversations. Kingston is that for you. Every turn there is something exciting to see, whether it is politics, it's education, it's just relaxing, it's having food. Kingston for you. Farm to table experiences. Now, once you get into the South Coast is our low density side of Jamaica. It is community tourism if you want to learn to play cricket. Now, we who grew up in the Caribbean, it would be a sin for us to say we don't know how to play cricket. But then if you visit us in the Caribbean, especially on the South Coast, they'll be glad to teach you the game, for you to participate and just to feel a part of the community, whether they're candle making, whether they're having farm to table dinners. Certainly, there are some intimate accommodations, small villas, really upscale, but just quiet, intimate. Now, also you will have eco-tours. One lady said to me, she saw a gentleman on the safari, and he was mentioning our friendly crocodiles. And so that is something you'll have to come and experience for your own self. But one other thing that you can do is our Appleton Estate rum tour. Now, remember, when you head into Appleton, you're going to get a chance not just to learn about rum making, you're going to get a chance to taste the different rums, look at how the process is, look at the molasses. It is just one exciting time, very educational, but very fun. And by the time you leave, you might be very spirited. I won't say you may have a lot of spirit within you, but it's a fun, really fun and learning experience. So Jamaica is a different vibe and a different feel depending on where you are on the island. So if you're on the South Coast, think about going to Wyas Falls, a tiered waterfall that you can swing on. You swing off on a rope, you dive in the pools, or you head to Appleton, or you head out to the Black River Safari, the river considered to have our friendly crocodiles. Or you can head out to Pelican Bar. Now, you can only access the Pelican Bar by boat. So you need to get a boat to get you to the Pelican Bar for you to have fabulous drinks, just soak up the Caribbean breeze, good conversation, and just it's a time to relax and enjoy. So if you're on the South Coast, just know that you have really fabulous inns and villas, you have good food, you have fabulous nature attractions, and you can know for sure that while you're there, you're gonna be involved in the community. A number of popular athletic and fitness programs that are on the South Coast as well. So think about that as you get in. And the South Coast is just over an hour from Montego Bay, a very picturesque commute, very fabulous and nice road heading across. So that is something to think about as well if you're thinking about Jamaica. I know some of us, like for example, for me, I'm from Kingston. So it's when I'm thinking to head to Jamaica now, I don't want to go back into Kingston. I'm already familiar with Kingston. I want to go to the South Coast, Negril, Montego Bay, see other places, explore other places and other islands. So think about that as you plan your trip. And of course, Jamaica, cruise shipping, we have several ports. We have Montego Bay, we have Falmouth, and now we have Port Royal. So you can also, as you plan cruise ships going forward, cruise ship trips, think about heading into the port of Port Royal. Once the wickedest city on earth. We need to go find out why that was and get into that culture. And all the lines will, or any of these lines you can head to will get you into these ports. Now, ordinarily, we have a number of events throughout the year in Jamaica. So as you plan your trip, you can think about, am I going in the winter? Then am I heading into things like the Negril Marathon? Am I heading into things like Rebel Salute? Am I going to enjoy things like the Kingston Boys and Girls Champs, or where am I looking into getting into the Kingston City Run? Am I heading into the Easter for the Yam festivals? Am I going in the summer? Do I want to get into the jerk festivals, the Reggae Sumfest? Do I want to get into things like the seafood festivals? There's something happening whether you're there winter, summer. And fabulous as far as Jamaica, I am in Maine. Andrew, you know, I'm all the way in Maine, and we're getting cold now. And, you know, but what is good is that if you're in Jamaica, you're expecting to have average temperatures somewhere about 78 to 82 all year round. So you can decide to go to any of these events any time of year. So, you know, as you plan your trip, just look to see what is happening when I'm traveling and make that a part of your travel trips. Weddings. Getting married in Jamaica, I want to put this proposal out to us that we think about the cost to get married in the US and the cost to get married on Ireland, plus the fact that you're getting an all-inclusive property, you're getting a vacation out of it. You do have wedding planners who will assist you with all the trimmings that you need, and you just need to turn up for your wedding. So you have gotten rid of the headache. You have gotten rid of things like the venue, the food. You have gotten rid of decorations. You have gotten rid of all of those things, and you can now just go to your wedding, enjoy your wedding, and stay on island and enjoy the rest of the time. Getting married is easy. Proof of citizenship, no blood test, copy of your birth certificate, proof if you have already been married. All of these things are on our website. And as you see, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things on the list, and some may not apply to you. So just say how easy it is to tie the knot in Jamaica and have a fabulous destination wedding. Something to think about. You might find that when you compare the cost plus the headache, it's a far better option. All right. And of course, Jamaica presents the opportunity for family fun. So whatever, are you married, or is just a couple, or you have entire family, are you going friends and family, extended family? All of that can be accommodated on island. Easy to get to, really fun people to be among, really nice culture, really wonderful environment. So why should I think about traveling to Jamaica? World recognized health and safety regulations. We have been recognized for our health and safety regulations. We are so close, you can get to us just 3 hours or less, or a little over 3 hours. Excellent airlift. Wherever you are across the Northeast, you can get a quick flight down to Jamaica. Friendliest people. We put that challenge out there, and we dare anybody to test us on that. You'll not find people anywhere as friendly as Jamaica. People who are interested, genuinely interested in you having a fabulous time. I put that challenge out there. Diversity of culture. Our motto in Jamaica is out of many, one people. We have people from everywhere. I remember Andrew in his video earlier telling us that we have our roots from across the world. And so you will find somebody looking like you definitely in Jamaica. There's no look. You can't say that's a Jamaican, because whatever you look like, they're Jamaicans born and raised in Jamaica that look like you. And of course, we have accommodations for whatever. Would you like large hotels? Do you want small hotels? Do you want private villas? Do you want apartments? There, regardless of how discriminating you are, you can find places in Jamaica that fit exactly what you would like to have. And of course, our resort areas, we have 6 of them, and there's a different vibe in all of them. Are you in Kingston? Then you're in the action, in the pulse, in the happening, in the culture. Are you in Port Antonio? Complete opposite. We're quiet, no all-inclusive. Just come relax, come enjoy what the destination, the eco destination has to offer. Are you in Ocho Rios? Tons of attractions. You need to get up, you need to go, you need to get that money's worth. Are you in Montego Bay? Something for everybody. Regardless of age, regardless of taste, regardless of what you need, you're in Montego Bay. Negril, you're gonna be in the romance, you're gonna want to walk the beach, you're gonna want to have family getaways, sunsets, head off to Negril. You're on the South Coast, then you're into community tourism. You want to learn what is happening. You want to blend with the population. You want to go to the farms and see how scallion is growing, see how how do the farmers, how the boats, you're into South Coast. So depending, whatever the taste is, or if you want to experience everything, then take them one at a time, enjoy. Great wedding destination, we just talked, improved infrastructural development. Jamaicans, for example, we are developing our roads. So getting from one destination to the next is so easy. So you can get into one destination, you can decide to drive and just look at the other one. You can leave your property. As the regulations change, that allows, because right now we're asking persons who visit us to stay in the corridors. But as we improve, and we are hoping that soon we're out of it, it's easy to see the island and just to enjoy the different parts. Language, I don't know about the other folks here, but when I go into a place and I take, for example, a menu, and I'm about to eat, and I don't understand what is on the menu, and then I call for help, and the person who comes is of no help to me because they speak another language or the accent is so deep I don't understand. So I end up eating in faith. But when you're in Jamaica, the language barrier is not there. We're all English speakers, and Jamaicans are ready to describe and explain to you that in Jamaica it is called this, but in the US it is that. So you get a sense of what am I eating? How was it prepared? You feel, you understand what is happening for you. And that is what Jamaica presents for you. Climate, we just said 70, 80, 82 all year round. So you're always in a warm destination, not just because of the warmth of the people, but the general warmth of the area and just that feeling of being in a place that you're wanted. Pure, fresh drinking water. That's another plus. All our rivers you saw in the video, people just diving away, getting off on the beach, enjoying the water. It's Jamaica for you. And good value for money. This morning when I looked on the exchange rate, we were above 130, 135, but it's higher than that. But I'm just saying that for $1 US. So if you heading to Jamaica with say $1,000 US, you're looking at almost 100, heading on towards 150,000 Jamaican. So you can really enjoy more of your money in Jamaica. So why Jamaica? These are some of the fabulous reasons to think about. Let me spend some time. Let me go home for a little while. Let me experience this Caribbean island. Let me invite some friends. Let's go down for a couple of days, because you find that one, it's easy to get to. Two, you have fabulous people waiting. Three, it's affordable. Four, you have airlift getting in there. And certainly the protocols are designed to ensure you have a fabulous time and return home. So think about Jamaica on those levels. I had this other video queued up for us, Andrew, and I'm gonna play this one now for us. My mouse. Okay.
Nice, thank you. They are really nice videos.
I am already spirited to go.
Oh yeah, struggles ahead. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm living my life, but the struggles ahead. See, I can't look back now, but I cannot forget.
Yeah, Jamaica is a really nice place, man.
No longer shall we live our lives in vain. We got to keep pushing on, moving full steam ahead. Flying anti-trade, 'cause tonight we gon' have a celebration of our life. Party from night till the morning light. We gon' have a good time, everything's alright. It's just alright. It's a good vibration party tonight. goes ahead. See, I can't look back now, but I cannot forget.
So those are the videos, just to tease, to give a sense of what to expect when you come on island. And certainly, I know I keep insisting that I like this video because it says the struggles are real, because we do have some challenges for this year. But you know, it's looking forward to saying, hey, guess what? We have got to think about moving forward and enjoying ourselves and enjoying the world, regardless of the challenges that we have. And Jamaica is one of those places that, you know, keeps our heart beating for moving ahead, for heading to better times, and for sharing those better times with everybody. And as a Caribbean community, as part of the Caribbean community, we are glad to participate with My Caribbean One World Expo. We are glad to be a part of sharing the culture of the Caribbean, and glad to be saying that, hey, Jamaica is one of the places that when you think to escape, when you think to just relax, when you think of wanting to be at a place where everybody, you know, wants you to be there and wants you to have a fabulous time, think Jamaica. And regardless of the challenges that you have, do you have persons traveling with you with disabilities? Do you have more mature persons traveling with you? Is it that you need to get into Jamaica and do business? The technology platforms are prepared to support you. Is it that you just want to just get away? Then we encourage you to get into Jamaica. And we are guaranteeing you that you will have a fabulous time. You will enjoy yourself. You will get back, rejoin your normal pace, and we start planning your next trip again. So thank you so much, Andrew, for this time to share. And I will try to type my email address in the chat so that folks who want to reach out, if you are interested in travel, if you're planning travel, if you have questions about travel to Jamaica, just let me know. If you have general questions about Jamaica, please share them with me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Matthew, for your support. And we want to pick up the Jamaica diasporas, all of those who are in the house and those who are watching us on Facebook Live. One love. It's a pleasure that Jamaica Tourist Board has continued to participate in the My Caribbean One World Expo. And let's not forget, I got that giveaway courtesy of the Jamaica Tourist Board, a gift basket from them. Listed.
Not a ticket? Not a ticket?
we ask our airline partners to help with that part.
Okay.
List 3 island destinations who have participated over the years at the My Caribbean Expo. And I saw a few people listed some answers in the chat. And they're a bit off by one island. So as we say in Jamaica, wheel and come again. So that means to try it again. I know Ildred had mentioned it. This time we're going to give 2 gift baskets, one from ACF and one from the Jamaica Tourist Board to those participants on the Zoom. And also we're going to give one to our Facebook viewer at the end of the program, definitely, for those who are watching. But try it again, guys. 3 Caribbean destination. I know Galaxy 8, you just put it in. You're still off. You're still off by 1 island. But we have had many of them, at least 4 of them who have participated with us at the My Caribbean Expo. So come on, guys, try it again. Try it again. I gave you guys some clue. Should I repeat the clue again?
Yeah, I will go ahead and do that.
Yes, and how do we put it in the clue?
Who is speaking?
It's Regina.
Hi, Regina, you type it in the chat.
The chat.
The
Okay.
chat box.
Okay,
So
once again.
Some of the clues are Antigua and Barbuda, Aruba, Bermuda, Bahamas, Jamaica, St. Lucia, St. Kitts.
So I just put in an island as a clue?
You got to list 3 of
them.
Yes, that have participated with us.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you.
So Galaxy 8, I see that you have listed the 3. Regina, waited on you because we're giving away 2 gift baskets. Who is on Galaxy 8 S8?
Me, Georgina Martin. Thank you.
I don't think I did it
I was trying hard.
I think I made a mistake. That's okay. Happy winner.
Happy winner.
Thank you.
Happy winner.
So Regina,
it's Georgina.
Sorry.
Yes. Georgina, you have to take me to somewhere on the islands together.
Yes.
Georgina, you are correct. So let me list the islands who have participated with us at the My Caribbean Expo. When we started, we had Aruba, 2012. We also have Antigua and Barbuda. They have been with us consistently. Jamaica is 1.
Yep.
St. Lucia is 1. And St. Kitts and Nevis is other. So, Gloriana, congratulations. You have listed the 3, Jamaica, St. Lucia, and St. Kitts.
I think the people from Jamaica are quicker than I am.
So please, can you private me in the chat your information and we'll pass it on to Matthew.
I don't know how to do that.
Or text me at 857.
Let me write that down. Sorry. 857.
If you're trying to private message, it's really easy. All you go to is you go to the message, you go to the chat box thing, and it says everyone.
Chat box, yes.
And it says everyone. And then so you hit like that little like down carrot thingamabobber. And you would go, you see the carrot, like the down arrow thingy?
No,
next
not
to
on my
everyone.
phone.
Lizzie, I need you here right by my side to show me.
Right, me too.
I know. So it should say everyone. Do you see that?
No.
I see everybody's name except for me.
Okay, so go and find the what Andrew's under, which is Authentic Caribbean Foundation.
Andrew. I'm just gonna let.
Yeah, I think I should just text them because I don't see it. Sorry.
857 271 6006.
All right. Thank you.
I'm dying to go to Jamaica.
Yes.
Me too.
Me too. My cousins went there and
I
they
think
said that
that's
it was the
really
best time of their lives.
I'm
So
having memories of
I'm
Jamaica
jello.
by eating coconut drops.
You're killing me here.
And these
having
are
what?
some of the wonderful delights that are served at the My Caribbean One World Expo.
Seeing us there.
Yeah. Well, we look forward to seeing you guys coming and visiting with us. And let's reach out to Andrew.
Okay.
Yeah, we can probably try to post when our airlines are having discounts. We can.
Oh, thank you.
We can chat around some of that and see how we can. Who knows? There are a lot of things that we don't have direct control over, but we certainly will. If we get the word that there is a good thing going on, then we will certainly want to share that.
Yeah, social workers need the price discount.
I will take group rates.
Well, hey, we have travel agents who can work on those kind of things. So let's talk, you know.
And Regina, let's not forget our humanitarian trip, our voluntary tourism to help our disability community in
I love the children of the world. We power the children of the world. And we're stronger in unity when we do that.
Great.
Like the discussion, I mean, Andrew, we can share the contacts, we can talk some more. You know, just begin to put the discussion out there. Who knows? We can work on something.
Good. And I think, Eldra, are you joining us back? Eldra? Because I know Eldra did mention it, but I just wanted to let her know, although Dominica participated, that was the Dominica Association, not the destination. So this was a wonderful, I'm happy for Georgina, who was the lucky winner.
Yes.
And
I think I found it. I think I sent you the information.
I got it, Georgina, thank you.
You're welcome.
And I know you're going to like the gift baskets. I've had
going to
them
love it.
before from the Jamaica
Okay.
Tourist Board. And I want to say thanks to Matthew Blake from the Jamaica Tourist Board. He's our representative here in Massachusetts, New England region. And any information, just reach out to them.
Okay.
I'm going to play to you a little soca video so you could refresh, get something to drink while we will continue the program. As I said, we are family.
Yes.
And I love this video because it really.
Andrew, Leonid is trying to get your attention.
Oh, okay. He's unmuted.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Go ahead, Leonid.
He's not unmuted. Yeah.
See the translator.
Is the translator there?
She was earlier.
Is the translator there?
And did you say hi? This was a beautiful presentation. Was that what you said?
Oh, she's there.
No, she's not. I'm just trying to figure out what he was trying to say.
And that's one of the opportunities we in the foundation, we provide interpretation for persons. And Leonid, Commune for the Deaf, he'll be doing a presentation later on at the program, talking about his organization and how we have partnered and the work that we're doing in Jamaica for the community of the deaf.
I think he's trying to type something.
Can you inbox him? Yeah. Something.
Yeah, I think he's trying to type something.
No, Leonid. No, we haven't.
Okay.
So while we communicate with Leonid, I want to just share with you some music. Let's just get a break and I'll just communicate with Leonid over chat. Enjoy this music. One of the highlights of the expo is our rich Caribbean music from reggae to soca. Is the interpreter there on the call?
Oh, I have to excuse myself.
Is that the interpreter?
Okay, Andrew, play the video and then you can go and check.
Credit given to Guinea Fabulous, Marshall Montana, and Bungie Garner. Family.
Good morning to all. Good morning. As you all know, this business, we have no pension in it. We have to move as a family. And a family that comes together stays.
Oh, you cannot hear us? Can you hear the video, guys?
We can hear it, Andrew. We can hear it. Just turn it up a little. That's all. That's fine. We're hearing.
King, Marshall, Skinny. Cause when we roll, we don't roll alone. So anywhere that we go, you feel I'm moving every with me, family. When we family, when we come to play, we mash up fat, turn up dance, we like a hammer. Cause everybody jump it up together, jump it up together, together, mash it up together, mash it up together, together, wave it up together, wave it up together, together, jump it up together. Hey, we don't see skin, we don't see color, we see strength, we see power, we don't see race, one or the other. Once he is breathing on this earth, he is my brother. Well, even if we fall out, we go all out. We will never watch the family, them fall us sprawl out. From everywhere we crawl out, we ready to brawl out. Fire burn a friend is family, we ball. We jump in with we family. With we family. When we come to play, we mash up fat, turn up dance, we like a hammer. Cause everybody jump it up together, jump it up together, together, mash it up together, mash it up together, together, wave it up together, wave it up together, together, jump it up together. It's plenty away, my crown on is empty away. The bond that we have is unbreakable for the long term, it's not temporary. So hands up, if you love family, show me your hand if it is one away. Come follow me, cause technically all the way is way. Well, let me tell you one time, family is family and that different from bloodline. Some say them is blood, but them don't want to see the sunshine. Family don't ever afraid to have your back at all time. Tell them and the friend, we frontin' with we family. When we come to play, we mash up fat, turn up dance, we like a hammer. Cause everybody jump it up together, jump it up together, mash it up together, mash it up together, wave it up together, wave it up together, jump it up together.
We are family. That's what. And we want to give credit to our Caribbean artists right across the region. And to have them at the My Caribbean Expo is an honor. 2015, we had the privilege of a live performance by the one and only Wayne Wonder graced the stage for us, 2015, at City Hall Plaza in Boston for the My Caribbean One World Expo. So I'm really, really glad we're able to have such great entertainment. That's why the My Caribbean One World Expo is one of the best Caribbean festival here in Boston, right down on the Rose Kennedy Greenway. We're happy to have the Rose Kennedy Greenway as our partner to be able to provide such a great, rich culture, diverse, from arts and craft to great Caribbean food by local Caribbean restaurants, local Caribbean arts and craft, corporate businesses from the banks and Caribbean destinations like the Jamaica Tourist Board, Antigua and Barbuda Tourism Authority, and many other, St. Lucia, many other who has graced, Aruba, who has graced us with their booth presentation, information, and we hope and pray we get out of this COVID and now we're able to socialize with masks. That's going to probably be the in thing moving forward, so that we can have a wonderful time as family, as they call it in the Caribbean. We all family, we all one love, one Caribbean. So it's with great pleasure. I am checking to see if Meaningful Occasion is on the line with us. Meaningful Occasion, are you on the line? If not, we're going to move up the program to Miss Eunice Lafayette. I see Eunice is with us. Hi, Eunice, how are you? Miss Lafayette?
Hi. Ooh.
Other disconnect one.
Okay.
So she's here. She's a local artist with her gallery. And one of our feature at the My Caribbean One World Expo is our arts and craft. We have on the Greenway over 30 arts and craft vendors, from African arts to contemporary to jewelry to many other butter, lotions, and all of these are local products, persons who have worked hard to prepare their artwork for presentation on the My Caribbean One World Expo on the Greenway. And this year, due to COVID-19, we decided to highlight some of them virtually. Virtually, we're so happy to highlight some of them. Is anyone from Meaningful Occasion on the line with us? If not, we're going to move on to our presentation with Miss Eunice Lafayette from Lafayette Studio Gallery. Eunice, Miss Eunice, are you ready? Let's see some of your beautiful artwork. that you're going to present to our viewers. Let's not forget our viewers on Facebook. We are offering a giveaway prize to our Facebook viewer. We're just looking for you to respond, put your name in the chat, and we'll pick from it someone from our Facebook who is watching us.
Hello, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Perfect. Yes, the translator is here for Leonid. Now I'm hearing you.
Okay, finally. Oh, good. All right. Yeah, before I was struggling. I had to start over and reconnect and everything. So now we're all good. Sorry about that. Okay.
Excellent. We're so happy to have you.
Okay. Are you able to hear better now? Is this working?
Perfectly.
Okay. All right. Well, let me back up. I do have a question there for Matthew. Or should we just, you want to skip ahead and keep going?
No, we have time. You can go ahead. Matthew, we do have a question from Leonid Johnson. Matthew, are you still with us? Hold on, Leonid. I'm going to get Matthew on the line.
Sure. Okay.
Matthew, Miss Eunice Lafayette, you'll be next after this question, but I think Matthew probably have stepped away from the computer. Leonid will have the question after. I'll just reach out to him and we'll pose it. Is there any other thing that you'd like to say, Leonid?
Yeah, well, I had some questions in regards to deaf people. So, you know, I was, I don't know about, you know, the interpreters or everything. I just had some questions. I was hoping to speak with Matthew.
We have his contact information, so we'll definitely connect you with him. He's accessible for everyone. I'll try and see if I could get him back on. He's still on, but probably stepped away from the computer because we Miss Eunice Lafayette, are you available, ready? While we await this presentation, we do running on perfect timing. I'd like to share with you another song from the man himself, Wayne Wonder. We give credit to Wayne Wonder, who had graced us at the My Caribbean One World Expo. While we await Miss Eunice Lafayette to present to us her presentation on our gallery artwork. Enjoy the music, no letting go, and we give credit to the man himself, Wayne Wonder. While we prepare ourselves for the presentation. Oh, Matthew is back. So Matthew, Leonid had a question for you.
Sure.
Leonid?
Hello, hi. Can you hear me? I just want to make sure that you can hear the interpreters.
I can hear, yes.
Okay, all right. Hello, Matthew. Hi. Oh, hold on here a second.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Hi, Matthew. I am deaf, so I'm setting up here the Deaf Club. I did have a question for you in regards to the deaf community. You know, a lot of deaf people, you know, they like to go out here in MB or, you know, out in different events and socializing and, you know, that coordination, you know, like the information, the different advertisements related to disabilities and interpreting to the events, making sure that those announcements, you know, that deaf people can be involved, that there's accessibility for people going to the deaf school or people traveling. Is that something you guys provide, interpreters? How does that accessibility work?
Okay. Well, in the tourist board specifically, and I'm making sure I understand the question is that for the different activities on island, am I understanding right? Do we provide interpreters? Did I get it right?
Correct. Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. So the tourist board specifically does not provide interpreters. We do have a number of folks on staff. Regrettably, I'm not one of them, who are trained to to speak sign language. But for us as the board, do not provide those interpreters, but we do ensure that when those events are happening, that we have those communities on board to ensure that folks like yourself, Leonard, can communicate comfortably, feel confident in exchanging ideas in those different forums. So, as it relates to the different events, we do have, I'm trying to remember the names. Tell you what, let me not try to remember the names, but we do have organizations in Jamaica for the deaf that ensures that those events happen seamlessly and that persons can communicate. So that's not a problem. If you are also on vacation in Jamaica, there are a number of areas where you have the community comes together and just enjoy themselves. I am remembering especially that in Half a Tree in Kingston, the Nelson Mandela Park is an area that if you get in there any evening, but especially on a Friday evening, you'll see tons of persons with different levels of speech. I don't know the correct name, forgive me, that get together and they are having a whale of a time. I, for one, normally go on and they will engage you. They'll try to teach you the language, try to get you to learn and to understand. But so that is definitely a very popular thing. I know in definitely in Montego Bay and in Kingston. But as it relates to having someone to help with translating or communicating, yes, we do have organizations that provide those services across Jamaica. As it relates to having events that you can go with confidence and know that there will be persons to assist you, especially as it comes on to academic events or as it comes to conferences or anything like educational events, without a shadow of a doubt, you have communities that provide those services with ease. They are not difficult to find. As a matter of fact, I think it's the Jamaica Association for the Deaf. That is what is in my head. Have members across the island that you can appeal to help with those kind of events. If it's entertainment, then I'm gonna say here that Leonard, the folks who deaf persons seem to have more fun than the rest of us. They gather in large groups, they sign, they do everything as everybody else. And they are prepared in the times that I've been to the Nelson Mandela Park I go there because I see it's interesting for me, but they'll bring you into their circles and they will try to explain the alphabet to you and how to do basic communication. Obviously, I didn't learn anything. I was more fun. They're looking on, but that is not a problem. So whether it is entertainment or education, formal or informal, there are services and groups and persons that you can reach out to for any and every event. Hope that helps.
Okay. All right, great. That's fine. You know, having that communication, that's whether or not it's entertainment or not, being able to communicate back and forth, that's great. And, you know, if you guys had some sort of, on those advertisements, if you could just put on the advertisement, there's like a symbol, you can just put that there's going to be interpreters provided, and that, oh my gosh, that does wonders to the deaf community for advertising. When they see that there are interpreters provided, that I think you'll definitely see an increase of people coming, deaf people that are coming. So, yeah, just if that's something, if you can just put it on the advertisements, that would be great. So having that signing, oh, that would just be wonderful. So then we could plan for that kind of thing, and it's very welcoming to all the deaf people if they're able to go and do that. So if you have something like that ready for us, and having an interpreter, you know, whoever, whatever interpreter is necessary, that's really, it makes for an enjoyable and positive experience. So some sort of, you know, symbol on there that makes it accessible to people with disabilities, and also accessible language-wise for people that are deaf.
Definitely. That is something we'll definitely share back with our team that deals with advertising. I know that shouldn't be a challenge for us because, I mean, we have our senator who is...
Okay. Oh, well, hold on here for just 1 second. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, at the highest level, we do have persons who represent the community. We do have, well, not right now, but we had Senator Floyd Morrison, who was a part of the government, who was also a person with disability, and of course had the interest of the community at heart. So getting that kind of communication across shouldn't be difficult to ensure that that information is there, so that the deaf community can know, and the community on a whole with different abilities can know that, hey, I can be represented. I can have that confidence in being a part of these events and these communities.
Okay, great. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, Leonid. As we, ACF, Authentic Caribbean Foundation, continue to challenge and continue to advocate for disability community. I'm really happy to see the progress of Jamaica in terms of the Disability Act and many other things as they continue to improve. The Caribbean islands continue to improve, and we're happy to have you on board for this suggestion, and and we look forward again for many trips to the Caribbean island, humanitarian trips where we can provide support to the destination as we build a strong Caribbean, as the My Caribbean One World Expo highlight, and this year's theme, the year of our kids with disability. So thank you very much, Leonid. Is Eunice?
Sure, yeah, thank you, no problem.
Thank you, Leonid. Is Eunice ready to go? I know she was having a bit of technical difficulties. Eunice, I think you have to use one instrument, because then it will have a feedback if you're on the Zoom, on the laptop, and also on the phone. Are you hearing now? Eunice, are you there? Eunice, are you there?
Also, she's typing, Andrew.
Well, let us, I'm going to play to you a video while we adjust the technical difficulties. Once again, we were graced by the man himself, Wayne Wonder, and we just want to play one of his video, No Letting Go, from Wayne Wonder. We're so happy to have him perform at the My Caribbean One World Expo in 2015.
Got somebody, she's a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me, like it's her duty. Want you right by my side, night and day. No letting go, no holding back, because you are my lady. When I'm with you, it's all about. Girl, I'm so glad we made it. No letting go, no holding back. No holding back, no, yeah. When I'm with you, it's all of that, yeah. They say good things come to an end, but I'm optimistic about being your friend. Though I make you cry, I might do it with Keisha and Nisha, but that was back then. No letting go, no holding back, because you are my lady. When I'm with you, it's all about. Girl, I'm so glad we made it. No letting go, no holding back. No holding back, no, yeah. When I'm with you, it's all of that, yeah, yeah. Really appreciate you loving me after all that we've been through. Really appreciate you loving me all time. Got somebody, she's a
Yes, and that was the man himself, Wayne Wonder. We want to give credit to him, big him up for gracing us on 2015 at the My Caribbean One World Expo at City Hall Plaza live performance. Miss Eunice, are you ready for us? Miss Eunice, are you ready for us?
I think she's still muted, Andrew. Can you unmute her?
Yeah. Miss Eunice, are you ready for us? Miss Eunice, are you ready for us?
Okay, perhaps we should move on to the next.
So I'm just going to bring back some of the photos from the My Caribbean Expo. To share with you while we sort out the technical issues with Eunice, and then we'll move on to the next. So here is the photo of
I think she can hear you now. She seems to be unmuted.
Hello.
There you go. Hi, Eunice. We can hear you now.
Eunice, we can hear you now.
Interesting. Hello.
Eunice, we can hear you.
Is she working
Okay,
on?
so we're going to move on to, I see that Ileana came on, Meaningful Occasion. Ileana has joined us from Meaningful Occasion while Eunice work out her technical difficulties. Welcome, Ileana, how are you? Ileana Ramirez, how are you? Welcome.
Hey, thank you. How are you guys doing today?
Wonderful.
Very good, but the connection,
Can you hear me?
yes.
Nice to see you guys, Bombini.
And Ileana Ramirez is from the beautiful island of
Aruba.
Yeah.
Nice to be here with you guys today.
Yes.
It's
nice
such
to
a
have
nice
you.
day.
And she will be telling us a lot about Meaningful Occasion. We are so excited to have her at the My Caribbean Expo and also at our other events. And the floor is yours, Ileana.
So I'll be brief, you guys, because we're in the middle of just incorporated as a nonprofit. We're an event planning company, and we work with for-profits and nonprofits to empower vulnerable communities. We want to host
you could take
great
off
events in the community of Boston. Take off?
Yeah, because it will give you a better reception.
Okay, so I'm gonna take off the video you're saying?
Right.
Okay, hold on.
Yes, I'm seeing the photo.
So, like I was saying, okay. So like I was saying, we want to host great events in the community, and we want to make sure that vulnerable communities have the opportunity to go to these events, because all the time they have events in wealthier places like Weston and Wellesley and Newton, and we want to give our children things to look forward to, especially those who are homeless in our city. We have a lot of families who are homeless in our city, and we want to make sure that we're giving them things and activities to give them hope. Because in bad times, people need hope to bring us together and to make sure that people are happy. Mental health is real, and we need to make sure that we're having events and opportunities for activities that are engaging to our youth and to our people from our community. So we want to bring a little bit of Aruba every time to these events and bring the happiness. Did you know that Aruba was the happiest island? And that's what we want to do. We want to bring happiness and joy to our community through events. And that's basically what we are. It's a family-owned business. My dad and my mom and my kids are in the other car because, like I said, we're doing a photo shoot around the city. You can check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn, Meaningful Occasions. If you guys need any events or any planning to be done, just let us know and we'll be there. Thank you guys so much for having us here today.
Thank you very much, Ileana Ramirez. She had a beautiful photo booths at our event where you dress up and you take a lot of photos. And those are moments that she's able to share at our event, moments that you'll carry home. A photo tells 1,000 words. So Meaningful Occasion is one of our vendors at the My Caribbean One World Expo. Family, friends, even our co-worker were in the booth taking a lot of photos. If you look on the My Caribbean One World Expo or other events on our website, you'll see some of the photos of her photo booth. And we support Black business. We support Caribbean American business. And we're so happy that Ileana represents the Dutch territory, Aruba. And it is with real great pleasure to have her as a vendor and a supporter at the My Caribbean One World Expo. So Ileana, is there a website that they could go to learn more?
Yes, you guys can go check us out for today. Well, right now we're working on our website, but it's meaningfuloccasions.com. But if you want to check us out in the meantime, please check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. Just type in Meaningful Occasions and we'll be right there.
Excellent. And we're so happy that you have joined us. As again, we big up our Caribbean American businesses. We support Black businesses, especially during these troublesome times during COVID. We have to support our Black businesses during these times because, you know, COVID has really, now we're doing this virtual and we're able to promote and provide this information to your viewer on Facebook Live. And for those who have joined us on the Zoom, thank you very much, Ileana. Is there any last word you'd like to say before we hand it over to you?
Keep supporting Black communities, keep supporting vulnerable communities. This is the future for us. So we want to make sure that we are there full in effect in all your events. We support Authentic Caribbean Foundation 100%. Thank you so much, you guys, for checking us out. Again, you can check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn at Meaningful Occasions. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure, and I'm looking forward to 2021 to be able to snap some beautiful photos in the photo booth.
Yes, that's right. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being
I will.
Thank you. Now we move on to Eunice. Miss Lafayette, are you ready for us? I know we've been having a little bit of technical difficulties with the connection. Eunice, are you ready?
You're seeing my picture rather than my face.
Yes.
Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you clearly, and I'm seeing the picture.
So I need to be able to navigate my way around the gallery, but that's where I'm having the technical difficulty. So how can we correct that? Let me see.
You can turn on the video on the phone.
I did turn on my video. Let's see here. Okay, start video. I hit that. Oh, oh. You know, I am a technical novice, but I'm delighted to be on the program Caribbean Expo. Wow, Where do I begin? It is exciting. Last Saturday, Lafayette Gallery celebrated 5 years as a storefront here in Wilmington, Delaware. And as they say in business, when you're in business for 5 years, it's a milestone. Well, this is a super milestone for me. And the IRS want to say again, when you're in business, in 5 years you should be making a profit. Otherwise, you are a hobby. Well, I'm going to let them know I'm a business. Well, they may not get any profits from me, however. So suffice it to say that I really had a great, grand 5th anniversary. It was well supported, and I'm just thrilled. So what I'm going to be doing now, I'm going to walk the audience through my exhibition display for that 5th anniversary, and it's work spanning 27 years. Yes, 27 years of work, and all the way up to the current, all the way up to a theme, social justice. So my work is in themes. So let me begin with the first theme, which is the core of my business. And if I can let's see how we get that. I need to show. Okay, so you're seeing me rather than, in the background, right there in the background are two of my iconic pieces. This piece is titled Diversity. And the next piece is titled The Melting Pot versus the Salad Bowl, which is so applicable in the era in which we are living. And these two are lithographs. Both of them are in the collection of President Bill Clinton's library in Little Rock. And I had the honor of attending the opening of the library back in 2004. So this is diversity, and that's the core of my work. Very important in my work is my culture, storytelling. And I want to put the spotlight on storytelling, which is, as anyone from the Caribbean would know, storytelling is the soul of Caribbean culture. So this piece is titled The Storyteller. That's what that piece features, a storyteller. And again, it is the essence of Caribbean culture. We did not have the technology, the modern day technology. We didn't have the iPad, the iPhone, but we had our storytellers, and they did educate us in a grand way and help us to preserve our culture. Important in our culture is music, and I want to focus on a work of art here. It's my piece titled, One Love, One Heart, but it's actually a carving. Oh, if I can show, yes, that's a carving of my work. A carver in Delaware, his name is James McGlone, took my One Love piece and carved it. And that is a beautiful carving. One Love, music is again very, very important in our culture. And if you're from the Caribbean, and in particular from Jamaica, then you know our national flower, which is the Lignum vitae. And this piece behind me is interspersed, it's the Lignum vitae interspersed with the hibiscus. And I'm in the floral section of my work, and that piece is the great anthurium bouquet. Anthurium, another very important aspect of Jamaican culture. And Jamaican culture is rich. So let me take you to the landscapes over here in the background. An array of beautiful landscape, tropical landscape. Can you see the Dunn's River Falls behind me right there? Beautiful. And if you have gone to Jamaica and you didn't go to the Jamaican to the waterfall, the
Dunn's River waterfalls, you would have missed out on a lot. And important in our culture is the landscape in general, the feature of our island. That little piece behind me with the two children remind me of my childhood days, strolling and at evening time seeing the beautiful mountain. I thought if I climbed far enough and the sun set right there, I thought I could even touch the sun, but that was just a fantasy. This gallery is a tribute to my late husband, Robert, who passed away from cancer 5 years ago. That's how the gallery came into being. So he was a great lover of jazz. And here's my jazz section, a beautiful array of all types of jazz musical pieces right there. That's a Lady of Soul, Aretha Franklin, just a little respect. That's all she asked for. And while I'm in this section, I just want to do a little horn tooting because sometimes you have to do that. Over the years, I have been awarded with numerous awards and citation. The most prominent of which was the Governor's Award for the Arts, which I received in 2014. And that puts me in the rank of a folk art advocate. My art is folk. I never went to an art school a day in my life. I did get the basics at Michael Teachers College, and I credit Michael for my elementary teachers' education and the fact that we were required for every lesson to tell a story, to have a visual aid. We couldn't go and chalk and talk. As the instructors would say, don't let me come out there and see you chalk and talk. So I was encouraged by that. Instead of cutting and pasting, I created charts using markers, and and that's how my skill developed. I learned the color wheels at Michael, etc. But all the rest of it, the oils, the watercolor, acrylics, I taught myself. I'm coming up to a very, very important subject. As I mentioned, the gallery is a tribute to my late husband. Behind me are works of art that feature caregiving. And right over my shoulder, there's a piece called Piercing Heart. And the next piece is called The Family in Caregiving. And below, that piece is titled Circle of Love, because caregiving is a work of heart. Caregiving is about love. Now, when the pandemic broke, I came up with a new series of work, brand new series of work, because we were going through a crisis with the pandemic, and then later on with George Floyd, we had another crisis to face, social justice. This section is my social justice section. And that piece with a child holding the scale of justice is titled KNOW, not NO, KNOW, justice, KNOW, peace. And below that, that is titled Break Every Chain. And this year's Juneteenth, as we all should know, was different. It was an awareness, the shining of the light on our culture. And those who didn't know about Juneteenth, they knew about it this year. And that piece there is titled Juneteenth, the one by the Justice piece, Juneteenth 2020 Awareness. And below that is another piece, again titled No Justice. Now, the gallery has a grand 5th anniversary sale going on. If you live in the city of Wilmington, then you take advantage. I don't want to leave my friends and potential patrons out of it if you don't live in Wilmington. So I'm going to give you an opportunity. If you don't live in Wilmington, you can still take advantage of the grand discounts of my work by going to my webpage, that is www.lafaittegallery, send me a message to say you want me to give you a one-on-one on the sales. And I will make time, call you up and give you the one-on-one, because I have in this gallery, I have items as low as $20. Look at this beautiful piece. That's all it costs, $20, a frame piece. It takes a village, and we need to revive the village. It takes a village to raise a child. And the philosophy of my galleries, it takes a village to grow a business. There are many, many reductions in my work, because it's 27 years of inventory, and I really, really want to liquidate the assets and to help people to acquire wealth. Art is more than beauty on the wall. When you purchase art, you're purchasing wealth, you're acquiring wealth. So I encourage people to invest in art. Invest in art. And I carry a series of note cards. That's another part of my work. It's quite an array of note cards for all occasions. And I always tell people this is where the prices start in my gallery. A single note card with an envelope, under $5, and a pack of note cards, assorted 4 different cards with envelopes, only $20. So there is so much that you can get from Lafayette Gallery. So I encourage you to come over and visit the gallery. If I am like 2 blocks from the Amtrak train station. So if you want to come on a Saturday, park the vehicle, just hop on the train and come down to Wilmington, Delaware. And Lafayette Gallery is at 227 North Market Street, which is in close proximity to the train station. And my hours are Tuesday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. It will be 4 once the hours get darker. However, I can customize the time. If you want to come in on a Sunday, I can make arrangement. I live in close proximity to the gallery. I really want you to take advantage of acquiring some wealth from Lafayette Gallery. Let me go back to this One Love piece, because it is so fascinating. Bob Marley's One Love. And I think I want to go back to Bob Marley, go back to Bob again. You see that piece right there? Right there. The 3 little birds. Don't worry about a thing, for every little thing gonna be all right. That's how I coped when the pandemic broke. I didn't mope. I drew my brushes out and my canvas and my paints and painted up a storm and played Bob Marley music. Yes, One Love. And don't worry about the thing, the 3 little birds. These are brand new pieces that I just created. So you would like to collect them? Actually, I have a big auction going on too. The auction takes place via my website. You can bid on pieces. Inbox me if you're interested to know how that auction works. And I will just give you an example. One quick example. For example, my melting pot piece right here. Now you could acquire the piece for half price. The way the auction works is that there is a minimum bid. And if you're the underbid bidder, you get the piece for that. And we do a Facebook inbox. We do it in very many ways, but you can go to my website, fill out the contact form, contact me, say, I'm interested in the bidding, and I can arrange that for you.
And I know, Eunice, you have partnered with us, so some of the she'll be contributing, so support her. She's contribute to the foundation. What's the web page again?
Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that, Drew. Let me come back to these 2 pieces here, because I have several hundred of the melting pot versus the salad bowl, the prestigious, iconic pieces, which I said are in President Bill Clinton's library. and they are now going 2 for the price of 1. So I want to donate, use a few hundred of them to help your foundation. So we want to organize a sale or an auction online to raise the money.
And
So the website. All right, go ahead.
Where can they go to visit to participate? Because this will assist the kids with disability, support her. Which website can they go on to for the
Yes, it's www.lafayettegallery.com. www.lafayettegallery.com.
And the Lafayette is Lafate.
Yes, let me, if I can get a card, one of my cards as Lafate, like my name, Lafayette. Fate like destiny. Lafayette, one word. LafayetteGallery.com.
So guys, by logging on, you'll be able to.
Any other questions?
Any question for her, you could log on and support her heart. The donation is going back to the Kids for Disability to help our program while we support Black-owned businesses, Caribbean-owned businesses like Eunice Lafayette. Lafayette Gallery, very, very important for the sustainability of our Black businesses during these difficult time in COVID. While we're here in Massachusetts, we could support her online.
Yeah, and I just want to make a statement, Drew. When I was recently planning my estate, because I have quite a lot of value in my art, I picked organizations that I would put in my estate. And I came up with an idea, and the estate planner said, "That's brilliant, Miss Lafayette." And the idea is, you can't leave art for organization. What are you going to do with that? The idea is, in my lifetime, I'll sell the art and donate a portion of the proceeds to your organization. And that's the plan I have. And that is why I'm looking the support of everyone. And it doesn't cost a fortune. Plus, it's a three-way, it's a three-prong. You're benefiting, you're getting the art. My gallery gets a portion of it, and the organization. It's a three-way charity, as I would say. But you're the beneficiary. You're the greatest beneficiary. You're walking away with the work of art. And I would be remiss if I didn't put a spotlight on these pieces here. This year marks the 100th anniversary of the ratification of the 19th Amendment, which gave women the right to vote. And this piece here is titled "The Women Vote." And below that piece is the Black Trailblazers. So Black women didn't get the right to vote in 1920. They had to wait until 1965, lest we forget. But these are great collectibles right there. The Black suffrage movement, and this is what the voting looks like today. All women of all races do have the right today. We didn't have that in 1920. So we should be collecting souvenirs, works of art that tells about our history. It's very important. Any other questions? Hello? Is there any other question for me?
I just have a quick question for you. Do you have an email address that we can get in contact with you?
Oh, sure.
Just
It's
because
easy.
Yeah.
It's art is in painting. It's ART and the three first letters of my first name. So it's ARTEUN@AOL.com. ARTUN@AOL.com.
Great, thank you.
So we are so happy to be supporting and highlighting one of our arts and craft vendor, Lafayette Art Gallery, who has been with us. Support her while your donation will help support the foundation. And we're happy that we're highlighting some of our arts and crafts. The My Caribbean One World Expo virtual this year is happy to be able to provide everyone in the state of Massachusetts an opportunity to learn more about the rich Caribbean culture, or music, or art, or craft. You know, so many stuff we have to offer. And the contact information for Eunice Lafayette is Lafayette Gallery, Art Gal. Repeat it for me, Eunice, because someone is.
Lafayette Gallery. That's Lafate Gallery. And the website is www.lafayettegallery.com.
And hopefully everyone was able to capture that.
And I asked the audience to friend me on Facebook. I'm pretty big. I come out with a video almost every other day on very serious issues. And we can communicate the issues, you know, use Facebook Live. I am live almost every other day with very serious issues. And by the way, this month, as we know, or we should know, is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It is. And oops, I was just going to stand by this piece here, this work of art, which features that. That's what this is about. Breast cancer awareness. A very rich piece of work. Okay, so it is my pleasure to have joined in celebration of the Caribbean Expo. And Drew, you guys are doing a great job, great initiative, very visionary. And I want us to keep that vision alive, and I want to be a part of it and to contribute in a very tangible way.
Thank you. And we really look forward to you while we can, hopefully, after COVID, to be able to be out there on the Greenway. The Greenway is such a wonderful experience in the heart of the city of Boston. And thousands of visitors, local Caribbean folks, New Englanders from all over come down to enjoy the rich culture of the My Caribbean One World Expo. It is really, really great. And I know Matthew has experienced it, and many others on this call have experienced the My Caribbean One World Expo. And we want to say thanks to the Rose Kennedy Greenway, who have supported the Caribbean culture, the state of Massachusetts, providing the diversity that there is in this state. And we must not forget the role of the Caribbean community. 1868, a slave master from Barbados brought the first Asian slaves to the state of Massachusetts. And in 1670, that period, let's not forget the Boston Fruit Company supplying bananas and fruits from the Caribbean, sailing out of Port Antonio to Boston Bay with all those fruits, and also carrying tourists back to Jamaica. So there's a rich connection with Massachusetts and the Caribbean from back then, and the Authentic Caribbean Foundation will be rolling out that history in January, end of December, January, where you could learn more about the Caribbean diaspora, the history of the Caribbean community. And I want to big up my team, Leslie and many other donors on the call who have really worked on providing support. To get involved with the organization, we are looking for volunteers. There's so many work to be done. We're doing much more work. We just completed this week 150 ACs through a grant program to Caribbean American folks in the city of Brockton.
Yes.
So we have lots more to come for the city of Boston, for the city of Worcester, opportunities, programs that are available. Now we're working on getting Caribbean American students involved. I must highlight to you our brand new after school program that we're going to roll out thanks to a grant, and no other than when they say in the islands, some island has it, picnic time, story time. So we are able to provide, you know, the community with this after school program for our Caribbean American youths and also those who are disabled. We do have this program available to you. Picnic time, story time, celebration of Caribbean children literacy and differently abled, free after school program, courtesy of the Mass Humanities Grant. And these are the dates that we're having, various dates that the child can come and learn about their rich folklore, whether you're from Haiti, from Trinidad, from Barbados, from Jamaica. We're going to give them a little Miss Lou, Brown Girl in the Ring, all of that, reading famous Caribbean books. We're going to have Caribbean authors, and just to give an ease to the child, you know, suffering during COVID, you know, have to cope, how they're coping with their studies. So this will give them a little relief. And two, guess what? It's open for the parents, the caregivers, and the librarians. So they can come on board, bring along the kids. It's an interactive. We show them how to do the maypole, which I teach the maypole in the school. We have many other folkloric stuff that we can offer to them. Stories, games, books, music, a fun time for the kids. And through the foundation, there is many more stuff to come that we're going to offer to the Caribbean American folks. All we say, get on board. Whatever your skills are, join us. Let us build strong Caribbean community here, and let us see how we can build back home. You know, building home is good. Some of the islands provide dual citizenship. So invest. If you have a company and you're thinking, how can I invest home? How can I build a strong community for the Caribbean? Reach out to us. There's lots more. We're going to have the Jamaica Diaspora Northeast doing a presentation on the Jamaica Diaspora. There's a strong Caribbean diaspora here in Massachusetts. Let's not forget the amount of Caribbean folks living here. Quite an amount. We're the fourth largest in the nation. So thanks again, Matthew, for joining us. The Jamaica Tourist Board has supported us and many others. Upcoming now, we are almost there to bring to you Boston Caribbean Fashion Week. And then at 4 o'clock, we have Becky Pass with some entertainment on the steel pan. And 4:30 is the Jamaica Diaspora Northeast presentation. And Planned Parent League of Massachusetts and Natural Love Skincare products and Community of the Deaf will provide their presentation, and we close out the program with another giveaway. And We say great, great presentation from all others who have joined us early this evening from the Rose Kennedy Greenway. Thanks to them for being a partner with us. Thanks for Partners for Youths with Disability, Meaningful Occasion, and Miss Eunice Lafayette at Lafayette Art Gallery. We're so happy to have her and many, many more. I'm just checking to see if our presenter, Althea Beckford, is here, who is going to present to you the Boston Caribbean Fashion Week. But I want to talk to you guys on the Caribbean. Which island you from? I know Donna is from the beautiful island of?
Beautiful British Virgin Islands.
Great. Who else is on here who can tell me an island they're from? Claudette.
Jamaica, West Indies.
Excellent. Elizabeth?
I'm just from the United States.
We still welcome you. You're a friend of the Caribbean.
Yes.
And I know my other staff member, Dominique. Which island you from?
Guyana, Haiti, and the Bahamas. Yeah, Bahamas. Sorry.
Nordia. And I know Nordia is from Jamaica too.
How can I be from the Caribbean?
Oh, don't worry, Regina, we have adopted you.
Who's going to take me to Further Citizen? I have to go and be Caribbean.
And I know a lot of people wondering, thinking, as I say, I'm here eating the peanut cake. That's what really helps me to reminisce on back home, the beaches, the food, and the rich culture. There is nowhere like home. So we're so happy that the My Caribbean One World Expo continued to challenge the call to provide support for the Caribbean community and also to display our rich culture to the New England community. The New England community is our partner and our friends. We have been partnership for many years, from the 18th centuries right up until today. Massachusetts has been such great close partner, and we're so happy to be able to provide such. And it wouldn't been possible without the support of the Massachusetts Culture Council, who have provided grants for cultural projects like this one to be able to make it happen. We want to big them up for their support to the arts. In the Caribbean, we know that the arts are very, very, very important. We're very rich in art, painting, dancing, music, even the cooking is an art. So we're happy. And I see that we have Althea. Althea is on. Althea from Boston Caribbean Fashion Week, one of our great partner, my dearest friend, Althea. Every year we think and we scratch our head and we meet and we say, how are we going to make our event successful? And
yes.
she is from the beautiful island of Barbados.
Well,
And
not only there, I can't represent one country. I'm of two worlds, so Barbados and Jamaica.
yes. And it is with great pleasure that I bring to you one of our partners and a supporter, Althea. You know you're dear to me, and I'm so happy that you too is going to have this virtual event the Boston Caribbean Fashion Week. The floor is yours, Althea.
Well, thank you very much, Andrew, for this lovely opportunity. And hello, everyone. And it's a great time to just welcome everybody and say hi, and hope that you are enjoying your Saturday, and especially with this particular event with Andrew is doing so many different things of tying in the Caribbean culture the best that he can in a virtual new world that we're pretty much in. It's quite the challenge, I would say that. For those who don't know who I am, my name is Althea Blackford. I am the founder and executive producer of Boston Caribbean Fashion Week. This year, and in a matter of days, as of October 14th, we'll be producing this event for 7 years strong. And it is quite the shift to now come into a virtual setting. So this year's dates are October 14th to the 17th. And we have an interesting take for the theme. It's going to be a fashion business expo. And the name of the conference is a reconstruction of fashion. And the themes and focus is to reimagine, redesign, and revitalize. It's all about building up your business or taking or getting those actual tools to help you put forward your business, and just seeing how in this time frame, it's a time that we can need to reflect. So with this reflection, we can also work on our businesses as well too. We do have a various amount of talks over the 4 days. We have over 20 speakers. We have a lot of great talks that are in the works. We do have speakers that are from the city of Boston that's going to give some COVID updates in terms of financial information. We have SCORE Boston to talk about who they are and how you can get a mentor from them and how you can work with them. They provide amazing services. So what better way at this time to learn about what they do and how you can get involved and work with them as well too. As we're coming on down, we do have different talk sessions where everyone is kind of reflecting on what happened when we all got locked down in March. So we'll have reflections from the college point of view when the lockdown happened. 3 of fashion schools that are coming on board to speak about it. That'll be LaSalle University, Mass Art, and the School of Fashion for that particular part, and the School of Fashion Design. So we'll have them speaking about what it takes for them to even continue the rest of the spring semester when, especially with fashion, it's a physical thing. So how do you teach something that you were doing physically now in a virtual world, and how are they doing now in for the fall to make things happen in terms of teaching their courses? Because as we know, fashion, especially learning how to make clothes, that's a very physical thing to teach a skill. So how did they pivot that whole situation? And then we also have designer Project Oscar. He's going to speak about his experience as well too, and how COVID was affected his business as well. And then we also have a mental health specialist that's going to come in and speak about how we can rebuild ourselves, because at this time we are hurting in various ways. So what better way to find a way to start to heal ourselves before we can actually go out and help rebuild our community? We got to work on ourselves before we can help others as well too. We do have breakout sessions and workshop professional business development day on our second day, which is October 15th. And we have our keynote speaker, Jay Cauldron, who's also the founder for Boston Fashion Week. And he's going to be speaking about just simple little tools that you can help to rebuild your business and get yourself going. And then we have some breakout sessions from there. And then also we do have some more conversation and reflection conversations from other designers, and also an opportunity for designers to learn, like, how can you work with a boutique to get your stuff showcased there, and how can you get yourself showcased in a major magazine like a Cosmo or a Vogue? What does it take? So we have those fashion industry professionals that are going to be speaking about their experience and what tools and tips they can provide for you to get that on to your next level. But what's a fashion week without fashion? We do have fashion. So yes, there is a primal focus on business, but at the same time too, we do have some fashion presentations. We do have officially Project Oscar is going to be showcasing his collection, his latest collection. We do have on the international level, which I'm very excited to share, we do have a new mass camp that's out of St. Martin called Euphoric Mass, and they were lovely enough to showcase their recent band launching with us. So we'll get to debut their recent band launching video that they aired to the world. And then also exclusive for Boston Caribbean Fashion Week is also as well, we have a fashion show that's going to be coming out of Jamaica itself. So there's going to be a fashion presentation there. We have a mix of designers that are going to be presenting, whether it's from resort, swimwear, and I think a mix of ready to wear and bridal as well too. So we do have some great international and national things as well. And then we're also having 2 designers from the Caribbean speaking on their experience with how COVID affected their business. We do have Mark McDermott from Jamaica speaking about his experience, and he's from Trinidad. I mean, he's from Jamaica. And then from Trinidad, we have Heather Jones of Heather Jones Design. So they're going to be speaking about how it impacted with them, because we also want to hear from their point of view in the Caribbean, because everything is totally different. It may be the same story, but just different things that are happening, or is a completely different experience. So that's pretty much about what's going to be happening for Boston Caribbean Fashion Week. We have a full lineup, great information. This is for fashion entrepreneurs, designers, those who are definitely into fashion. This is one and for all. We have some great gems and information from there. Also, one of the talks we do have is for Black Lives Matter in terms of tying in with fashion brands. And it's more than a hashtag. How do fashion brands actually support a social movement and not be a trend? So just those constructive ways that there are current brands that are doing it and they're making their social impact in a right way, that's an effective way, and not just following the trend of just a hashtag. So we got some great gems coming out. You can register at bostoncfw.com, and tickets to come in is only $17 for a 4-day event. You can't beat that. That's an amazing low price. If you break it down, it's quite low and affordable. So I hope to see one and all, and thank you once again, Andrew, for this opportunity.
As always, we are happy to be a partner and support our Caribbean American business, our Caribbean American event. I'll never forget those days that we're scratching, and look at now we have so adapted. And I'm looking forward. I've always attended your event. Very high grades on the fashion show. It's a must to see while you're here in Boston, one of Boston festivals, as we continue to make the Caribbean community, its culture, its rich heritage for the New Englanders. And Alcia, just give them where they can purchase their tickets.
You can register at our website, bostoncfw.com, and everything is there. Also, on Tuesdays, until the Fashion Week happens and the week after, we have our Tuesday series on Instagram where we go live and we're giving tips and, well, not so much tips, but just gems and information about the expo, so you can tune in as well there. And that's Tuesdays at 7 p.m. on Instagram. For our Instagram page, we go live, and that's also at Boston CFW as well. So everything is all Boston CFW. You can check out our website. We have all the details of the event, and it's right there on the homepage and in various locations of how to register as well.
Great. As usual, Alcia, it's great. I will always remember how, you know, as festival folks, we always be planning and seeing how we can, and hopefully next year we're able to be outside,
yes,
you know, to be able to get folks out to see much more the fashion show. I'm looking forward to that. Jamaica Fashion Show presentation?
It's recently the amazing development, because that was something that I couldn't speak too loud until I knew it was officially confirmed. So I'm quite excited that that actually can happen.
And guys, she's always working her wonders to bring about wonderful fashion. When I was at her first one, I felt like I was in Hollywood. I felt like, what's her name? The fashionista, the lady from Vogue, sitting down watching, you know, all these wonderful persons with their fashion, different designers, the designers, I must say. And also tell us some of the designers who have graced your stage on Boston Caribbean Fashion Week.
Where does one begin with that one? 7 years. Well, now it's 7 years, but 6 years of great content. We've had regional designers. So we've had designers that represented Barbados, Jamaica, Dominican Republic, Haiti, and I believe those are our top ones that we've had so far. We've had from Barbados, we've had A Dress with Confidence, that's Yolanda Seeley. From Jamaica, we've had Blueprint by Shen. And also from Haiti, we had Viezo. We've had Stephanie Raymond with Let's Be Real. From Dominican Republic, we've had Maria del Carmen Mercado. We've had Yaneri Burgos. We've had Hector Rodriguez, and he was a bridal designer. There's a lot of designers. We've had Sparkle Thames when it comes to swimwear as well too. From Dominica, we've had Nasanimand, and he's from Dominica, but he is based in New York, and he does amazing knitwear clothing. And it's one of those that is just amazing to see, like whatever you have in mind that you want knit, he will craft it out. You tell him the colors and you will have an amazing whatever type of outfit, whether it's pants, whether it's a sweater, if it's a hat, if you want knitted boots, he's got you covered. It's amazing stuff that he does. So that was out of Dominica as well. So we're slowly covering the different aspects of the different islands of the Caribbean.
Excellent. And guys, support again one of our Black-owned business or Black-owned event. Althea, it is always, I look forward to your event every year as we work hand in hand, promoting yours, you promoting mine. And we're so happy that we're able to go virtual this year.
I know.
It
was a hard thing, but it's slowly coming to fruition. So I'm kind of excited for that.
Yes, and we want to say to our Facebook viewers who are out there, thank you for watching us. Thank you for being a partner, and support us as you can, either by purchasing a ticket from logging on to the site to support Boston Caribbean Fashion Week, or just donating to the foundation for many of the projects that we're doing to help our kids with disability. Many programs out there that we're really working hard, and that's something that we're looking at, to the youths being more involved in trades like this. And I know, Althea, one of your classes, was it last year or the year before, where you had?
It was the year before we worked with the teens, and we had a teen fashion business workshop. That was about two years back. And it got some great feedback in there, but also at the same time too, definitely wanted to do something for the adults. And this was part of what was going to happen this year in the live setting. It would have been one day, but well, COVID had other plans in mind. So therefore we can do this for a whole week. So here we are, that we can do a business expo for the adults as well.
Excellent. So guys, it's Boston Caribbean Fashion Week, Boston own Caribbean Fashion Week. And As usual, you're speaking to the fabulous Althea, and she's making it possible, just like us, the My Caribbean One World Expo, in its 7 years also, promoting, and we must say thanks to the Rose Kennedy Greenway again for making it possible for us. I call it our resident because we ain't leaving.
You got a good spot there.
Yes, and to be able to bring out, hopefully next year with programs like the picnic time, and we plan to bring in other programs for the kids and even for the adults to learn the Moko Jumbies, and we need our own. Boston must has its own so that when we're on the Greenway, we're able to, even at your event, these programs, these youth program are, there is so many other events that they can perform, and it benefit the community because they benefit, we benefit, and the community benefits. So it's excellent work you're doing out here. Keep up the good work.
you.
And I'm looking forward to be there on Zoom, virtual. I was looking forward this year to be right there near those models, but COVID again.
Oh, you will be. You will be in a front row, but it's a different type of front row.
Yes, but we're hopeful. We're very hopeful, and we continue to push. We always need volunteers, guys. We always need volunteers. So hit us up for participation, for volunteer. I know we always talk about that, getting the volunteers to coordinate some of the work on the ground when we have it outdoor or in a venue. So get involved. If you're from the Caribbean, you have Caribbean heritage, Caribbean ancestry, get involved because it's so important. I always say to people, the Bible says, give the tenth of your tithes. It doesn't have to be physical money, but it could be your, whatever your expertise, your time is in that. Volunteering is giving back the tenth of your tithe to the community. And as we continue to give back and strengthen the Authentic Caribbean Foundation, we continue to grow and support and build a strong Caribbean American diaspora community. I'll say any final words before you go.
No, just head over to bostoncfw.com to register. Looking forward to seeing all of you virtually over there on our platform over there. Can't wait to see you all and all of the great talks that we have lined up and the fashion presentations that are there as well. So once again, it's bostoncfw.com, and our fashion week is October 14th to the 17th.
So guys, support. It's just around the corner. I'm telling you, the months and the time is going by so fast. And
So fast.
And we want to stress to everyone, for us to get out of this COVID, wear your mask.
Most definitely.
Wear your mask. Wherever you're going, make sure you have your mask. Because we really want to get out of this, I don't know, monster, I don't know what to call it. COVID. So we always in the islands, prevention is better than cure. So the prevention is social distancing.
Wear your mask.
Wear your mask. We know that we cannot have the party. Wash your hands. Sanitize or wash your hands. And guys, calm down on the party. We know. Be like this on Zoom. Watch it on the video. You know, there's so much technology out there now. Or do like what we do in the island. We turn up the music and we dance and we dare and we can do it inside by ourselves, or one and two family together who but social distancing, wash your hands, and don't forget the mask anywhere you're going. Make sure you have that mask with you because this COVID is very serious and we really want to get rid of it. So Alfie, thank you again
Thank you.
for being here presenting Boston Caribbean Fashion Week. And we look forward and tell everyone, our Facebook viewer, go out there and support. It's going to be a great event and I'm looking forward to it. I know that coming up at 4, I don't know if Becky's on as yet. Becky's going to give us some lovely entertainment from her steel pan, sorry, playing some real Caribbean music and setting the tone to let us just relax a bit while we closing down the My Caribbean Virtual One World Expo, the year of our kids with disability. And we're so happy to have all our vendors, our partners who have been able to present to us their presentation on their products. As we say, the My Caribbean One World Expo continues to highlight our rich culture. We highlight our corporate partners, the banks and many others. Coming up, we have Planned Parenthood League of Massachusetts. We had Partners for Youth with Disability, and we had our destination. We always never leave out our destination. This year joined us is Jamaica Tourist Board, but many other destination has joined us. The lucky winner who just got a gift basket, she had to list 3 destinations who have joined us on the My Caribbean One World Expo, which was Jamaica, St. Lucia, St. Kitts and Nevis, Aruba, Antigua and Barbuda. Georgiana Martin, who has won the giveaway, a gift basket from the Jamaica Tourist Board. And we're so happy that you guys are tuning, our Facebook viewers.
Yeah.
Thank you. Our Zoom viewers, thank you. We still have one more prize to give at the end of the event. Wait, one more prize again. So, and we're reaching out to everyone. Please, we're looking for people in the city of Boston, the city of Worcester, from the Caribbean community. Join us. There's many projects that we have in store for you. Many other grants out there we're looking for to be able to provide. Again, I must big up Donna and the crew and the volunteers in the city of Brockton for the heat wave assistance AC, where we gave out 100. Can you believe it, guys? Over 100 AC for the summer heat wave program to our Caribbean American folks. When you hear the people say they couldn't believe it, could not believe it. And I must pick up Dominique. Dominique spearheaded our back to school program. And if you look on our Facebook page, you'll see the smiley faces of those kids who have received backpacks from the back to school drive that we have done. And we will continue to provide support for youth. Dominique, any word from you? Thank you. I know you're there.
Yep, I'm here.
Any words that you'd like to say? Thank you so much for spearheading this project. Let's not forget also we gave to Jamaica, St. Lucia and the Bahamas. 2 days ago, St. Lucia just confirmed they received their barrels And Jamaica this week will be clearing their barrels. Dominique, go ahead.
Yeah, that's great to hear. I just want to say thank you to everybody that donated. I mean, we couldn't have done it without donations. So just, yeah, thank you to everybody that donated. Thank you to everybody that spread the word out, so that we could reach those families that were in need, and to and spread those resources to these families. And the kids were super happy when they got the backpacks, and picked out the colors. It was so cute to see their faces. And yeah, just super excited so that we can do it again next year. Yeah.
Right, bigger and better. And hopefully we'll have more donation, more sponsors, corporate sponsors who can help us make a child happy to go back, because during COVID, they although some of them is hybrid learning or they're at home, they still need the equipment, they still need the supplies to help them. And I know Dominique and the team, we were outreaching to the community to help us to enroll or special ed kids who need that support. Programs are there that is being offered through Partners for Youth with Disabilities. And we want to get our Caribbean American kids involved. Also, don't forget picnic time, story time, after school program that we're going to be providing for American youths in the state of Massachusetts. And two, if you're an adult and you like folklore and you like the stories and the ring games and you like the Anansi stories, join and listening too. Because I still feel like a child, you know, and I love my Miss Lou. So we're happy that we're able to provide such. Is Becky joined us? Becky Bass? Checking to see if she has joined us. Becky? Any question, any comments before? I know she will be joining us at 4. So any comments or questions? Donna, any word that you'd like to say?
Andrew, is Althea still on the phone?
Yes.
Oh, I have a quick question. Yes, I was wondering, what do you have in store for next year? And if so, how do you get the young people in the Boston area or other areas involved into your fashion week?
I do not know for 2021 what will happen and what it will look like. If we, based on how this year goes out for this week's, or I should say in 2 weeks, our fashion week, how that one goes. If it's something that folks are really into, I mean, we can do a smaller version of it for 2021 in June. That's like a little teaser and taste, and maybe have some type of programming there, but it's just based on the need and seeing how folks are open to this, because it's all new. So to say what actual plans are, to be determined is the easy answer to say.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
Thank you so much, Althea, and I know who is now waiting on us and who have joined us is Becky Bass. Becky, how are you? You're muted. Sorry.
Okay, sorry about that. How about now? Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. Becky, tell them about who you are and the island. You know, we're island people, so we have to big up our island people. So
yes. Absolutely, Andrew. Well, thank you so much for having me. I'm so excited to be a part of this today, this amazing expo celebrating just Caribbean vibes, the culture, you know, fellowship. So my name is Becky Bass, and I was born and raised in St. Croix in the U.S. Virgin Islands. So that's home. And goodness, I've been here now in Rhode Island for about 7 years, give or take, after graduating from college. That's what brought me here from the islands. And I am a full-time musician, vocalist, teaching artist, actor in the area. And I'm just so excited to be doing this, you know, for a living, even though it's some rough times right now all around. But I'm so thankful that we can still do, you know, events like this virtually and still continue to share music and share our love through it.
Yes, and we know of your performance. You have performed for us before. You performed for us for National Caribbean American Heritage Month in June and many other events you have. We're so proud of you. You support the Black business, the Caribbean business. In
Yes.
these times, we have to. And after she's finished, you guys, she's going to tell you where you can purchase some of her music. So I'm really, really, I can't wait. You know, I'm always, this is where, guys, you get the popcorn and you put on your little dancing shoes because the music is going to get you moving, you know. So, Becky, it is great. We're so glad we have you for half an hour. And I'm excited to hear what you have planned. Yes. And our Facebook viewers, too. We have a lot that is watching us. Thank you guys for watching us on Facebook Live. Um, and Becky, the floor is yours.
All right, thank you so much. So what I'm going to be doing today with you is some Caribbean soul. That's what I like to call my music. So it'll be a mixture of not only, of course, you know, the island music. We got reggae, soca, some calypso in there, but also, you know, I do some R&B, I do some jazz, I do some other things. So, but all with the steel pan, with the Caribbean flavor. So I hope you enjoy. And thank you so much, Andrew. And please do tell me if the sound, if there's anything with the sound. You know, I'm always trying to adjust levels and figure out Zoom to make sure it's, you know, it's a good balance. So
it's
awesome.
Perfect, your sound so far.
Okay, perfect. All right, so let's do this and then we should be ready to go. Okay. All right, we're gonna start off up tempo here. some telale to start off. Wonderful. All right, I got some more music for you.
And Becky, a lot of them don't know, that song is typically in the islands. Every island know of that song. I'm
Yes.
here dancing up a storm. Oh, it's so amazing.
Yes, Lord Kitchener, very famous, well-known Trinidadian artist, Calypsonian, soca artist too. And yes, it's such a classic song, Telale, or Old Lady Walk a Mile and a Half. So it's a great one.
Hey.
Yes. All right. So we're gonna let's do some Mr. Bob Marley going to Jamaica, some reggae. All right. I wanna love you and treat you right. I wanna love you, oh yes now. Every day and every night we'll be together. Oh yes we will. With a roof right over our head, we gon' share my shelter. Oh yes now, yes. Over my single bed, we'll share the same room. Oh yes now. For Jah provide that bread. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Love that I'm feeling. Why? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Love that I'm feeling. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wanna know now. I wanna know now. 'Cause I'm willing and able. So I throw my cards on your table. I wanna love you. I wanna love and treat you. Love and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll be together. Oh yes we will. With a roof right over our head, we gon' share my shelter. Yes, over my single bed, we share the same room. Oh yes, no. The judge provide that bread. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Love that I'm feeling. Whoa, whoa. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Love that I'm feeling. Whoa, 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 whoa. Love and treat you right. Oh yeah, 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 yes. Every day and every night we'll be together. Oh yes we will. With a roof right over our head, we gon' share my shelter. Yeah, 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 yes. Over my single bed, we share the same room. Oh yeah, yeah. Bob Marley for you. Yes. How's the sound? Can you hear everything okay? The pan, the voice, the instrument, the music, the background music?
It was very nice, beautiful. Thank you so much.
Of course. Oh, that is so yeah. You know, it's like we said, it's not an easy time right now, you know, especially when it's hard to find, you know, live music anywhere. So just the ability to be able to perform for all of you and, you know, get some music going and sharing the vibes. So it's a lot of fun.
Excellent. It was very nice. Thank you.
All right, let's do we're gonna do some Itana. Yes, let's do some Itana here.
I see them coming after my soul, wanting to take control, want to give me rocks, want to give me bling, want to give me all the material things. I am so happy, girl, what you wanting to do, girl, what you doing, what you see, what they have done to Bedouin and Marcus, justice and all of the prophets, but I am not afraid. No, I am not afraid, but I am not afraid. If them a come, let them come. I'm protected by the Most High One. They don't mind when you're far behind and can't pay your bills on time. Prostituting and standing in a damn government line. Oh no, they don't mind when you're wasting time coming up with some stupid line. Influencing the youth them too. It's not a line and take a life, no. They don't mind when you're locked up in jail, can get no bail, sentence for life. You can't see your youth them strive, no, but they don't mind. But I am not afraid. No, I am not afraid. But I am not afraid. If them a come, let them come. I'm protected by the Most High One. Yeah. But I am not afraid. No, I am not afraid. Whoa, 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 whoa. But I am not afraid. If them a come, let them come. I'm protected by the Most High One, yes. But you know I am not afraid. But I am not afraid. No, 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 no. No, I am not afraid. If them a come, let them come. I'm protected by the Most High One, yes. Yes, I'm a Tana.
Can't be afraid during this.
Right. I am so glad. Galaxy Elta had your hands up. Did you wanted to ask Becky a question before she moves on?
I can see everyone here.
Isn't it great, guys? Becky Bass, local talent at its best from the Caribbean. We're so happy to support youth as an artist, a Caribbean artist. These are some of the stuff that we're providing at the Authentic Caribbean Foundation. We encourage everyone to support our local artists. And I'm so happy, Becky, that I know a lot of people here, you guys are tapping your finger and dancing and enjoying it. Becky, I'm happy to have you continue. Thanks.
Wonderful. I love it. I love it. Well, thank you again. And yes, if anyone has any questions for me, feel free to ask it, and I'll check through the chat after, I'm done. And yes, so no problem. All right. We are going to go some R&B style. We are going to do some Sade. Yes, with a Caribbean soul vibe. So I hope you enjoy.
No place for beginners, a sensitive heart. When sentiment is left to dry. No place to be ending, but somewhere to start. No need to ask, he's a smooth operator. He's a smooth operator. He's a smooth operator. He's a smooth operator. Coast to coast, LA to Chicago, Western Mail. Across the north and south to Key Largo, love for sale. Face to face, it's classic case. We shadow box and double cross, yet to need the taste. For license to love, insurance to hold. That's all your memories and things and to go. His eyes are like angels, but his heart is cold. No need to ask, he's a smooth operator. He's a smooth operator. He's a smooth operator. He's a smooth operator. Coast to coast, LA to Chicago, Western Mail. Across the north and south to Key Largo, love for sale. He's a smooth operator, yeah, yeah. He's a smooth operator. Yes, I'm Sade. Whew. Oh, sorry about that. All right, let's get some more music. Let's do some more Bob Marley here. Okay. All right. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, we jamming. I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming and we're jamming. And I hope you like the jamming too. There no rules and there no vow. We can do it anyhow. I and I will see you through. Cause every day we pay the price with a little sacrifice. We're jamming till the jam is through. Oh yes, we're jamming. We're jamming. To think that jamming was a thing of the past. We're jamming, yes, we're jamming. And I hope this jam is gonna last. No bullet can stop us now. We neither beg or win about. Neither can be bought or sold. We all defend the right to judge our children must unite. Your life is worth much more than gold. Oh yes, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming in the name of the Lord. We're jamming, and we're jamming right straight from ya. Oh yes, holy Mount Zion, holy Mount Zion, just sit in Mount Zion and rules our creation. Yeah, what I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming, yes, we're jamming, and we're jamming, and you're jamming too. It jams about my pride and truth I cannot hide to keep you satisfied. The love that now exists is the love I can't resist, so jam it down by my side. Oh yes, we're jamming, we're jamming. I wanna jam it with you. Oh yes, we're jamming, and we hope you like a jamming too. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, and we're jamming, and we're jamming, and we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, and we're jamming all night through. Yes, we're jamming, 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 yeah, yeah. And I hope you like the jamming too. Yes, we is jamming. How we doing? We probably got one more tune, yeah? Maybe one or two. All right, so let's do it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Guys, are you guys enjoying Becky Bass? Yeah, one more.
Yes.
We're so happy for such. We needed this in such time. This kind of music too.
Mhm.
So thank you.
My pleasure. Absolutely. What shall we do? Let's see. Maybe we do some. Hmm. Let's do some. Should we do one more Bob Marley, or should we do a more upbeat song? What do you think? What do you think?
More soca.
More soca.
So
Some soca. All right, let's do this. A little more upbeat here.
Becky, remember, say you have the VI people in the house.
Yes. VI peeps. St. Croix, St. Thomas, St. John. Love all of you. Love all of you. I hope that one day, we'll get to meet up in person if we're in the area. And if not, I'm going to come home and we're going to meet up then. Of course. All right. We'll do some St. Thomas to end the afternoon here. Let's see. Yes.
Clapper, as we say in Jamaica, clapper. Becky, that was so amazing. We really needed that to just wind down the afternoon. I've been looking at a lot of the comments on Facebook. They're enjoying it. People are liking it and all of that. So it's really, really good. Now, Becky, we want them to buy your music. How do they get in contact with you and able to support a local artist, a Black-owned business?
Absolutely. So, so you can find my music online. You can go to my website, which is www.beckybass.com. So you can find my music there. I'm also working on a new album that consists of originals, all originals. So I'm working on that. And I'm also working on some music with the reggae band that I'm a part of, with also all our original tunes. So you can also contact me at beckybassmusic@gmail.com. Or, oh, perfect, yes. And you can find more contact info on my website as well. It's COVID times. I've done quite a few in-person gigs at the moment, like very safe, outdoor, maybe small outdoor weddings or birthday parties, or small little concert series that's very distanced. Everyone has masks, so there's definitely some things going on. And if you're interested in hearing more of my music, I also do stuff virtually, like with Andrew and the Authentic Caribbean Foundation. So there's many ways to get access, and please support your local musicians, your local artists, your local Black-owned communities, especially during this time where there's a lot of suffering going on, not only through COVID, but during what I'd say is kind of like a race war, going on in our country. So I just hope that this music could bring you some joy today, and I hope that I get to see you all at some point very soon in the future.
Thank you, Becky. Trust me, I know everyone was, I could see Claudette over there dancing away, Donna, from the British Virgin Islands, many others who are on the call, Stafford, and I see Megan and Patrick Maitland, all of them tapping away, enjoying such fun, and to be able to give us cross section of music, reggae, soca, and the Shade. We really appreciate it. So keep up the good work, girl. Thanks for supporting us as we continue many more on. You're watching the My Caribbean One World Expo virtual event today, and it's virtual in Massachusetts with a lots of Caribbean acts, arts and craft, music. Oh, it's just keep getting better. Um, we're looking forward to many, many more partnership, Becky. And thank you so much. Remember to get her music, beckybass.com. That's where they can access, follow her on Facebook page or Instagram. Please, support her. She's our own. She's our own from the islands of the U.S. Virgin Islands. They all won, the Virgin Islands, British or US, they all won. We all won, one Caribbean, I say. So thank you, Becky. And we're going to you're welcome, Becky, thank you. We're going to turn our attention now to the diaspora. We see the Caribbean diaspora keeps building a strong community. We here at the Authentic Caribbean Foundation support our Caribbean diaspora. And from my hometown, Jamaica, I'm the state chair for the Jamaica diaspora, Northeast, the Global Jamaica Diaspora. And I know with us is Claudette, who is one of my stalwart and colleague, pushing for the health in Jamaica, and she will be presenting to us the Jamaica Diaspora Northeast. What is the Jamaica Diaspora? We all are, if you're from the Caribbean and living overseas, you're diasporans. You are a home away. You know, you're abroad, you're not home. So Claudette, it's a great pleasure to have you on presenting to us the Jamaica Diaspora. The floor is yours, Claudette.
Thank you, Andrew, for having me. But it's such a tough spot for me to go after that type of music. I hope everyone will be listening because they're probably in the dancing mood. But anyway, it was quite relaxing. I want to thank Becky for that. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Claudette Powell, chairperson for the Jamaica Diaspora Northeast Health Sector. And I'm here today representing our Northeast leader, Dr. Karen Dunkley, our dynamic and transformational leader serving as the Jamaica Diaspora Northeast representative. And I'm just going to speak to you briefly for you to get a good understanding about the diaspora. But talking about the Northeast Diaspora, I must also talk about the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. But before I do so, I applaud Andrew and Authentic Caribbean Foundation for spearheading the 7th annual My Caribbean One World Expo. As I listened to all the presenters and the performers, I said to myself, this is virtual, and I was having such a good time. It was so informative. So I can imagine before COVID what that was like. And I'm really looking forward for COVID to be forgotten, get behind us, so that maybe next year or the other year we can attend this expo in Boston. The Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. Early when Andrew introduced me, I'm glad you defined the diaspora, because everyone should know what it means to be in the diaspora, as long as you're living outside of your homeland. And what I like about the Authentic Caribbean Foundation, it is comprised of Caribbean diasporans. And today I am going to tell you a little bit about our structure here in the Jamaica diaspora. And you notice I use the word structure. It is not an organization, it is a movement. So that structure was formed by the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Trade in Jamaica in January of 2020. We've always had the diaspora. Previous to this council, we had advisory board members. So now we have representatives, the word global, throughout the world. Wherever there are Jamaicans, there is a representative in that region. And here in the United States, we have 4 regions. You have the Southeast, the Northeast, and 1 representative who's in charge of the West and Midwest. The Global Jamaica Diaspora Council works with Jamaicans who live overseas to foster a deeper engagement with Jamaica and her diaspora. The goal of the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council is to advance Jamaica's national development aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals and Vision 2030. And we've heard that we're coming up to 2030, and there are some goals that every country in the world must achieve by 2030. So one of our goals here in the diaspora is to work with the government of Jamaica and the persons in the diaspora to meet those goals. Specifically, the Jamaica Diaspora Northeast USA works to improve the sectors. And some of these sectors are education, health, crime and citizen security, community development, youth empowerment, economic development and empowerment, immigration, faith-based, and food and agriculture. The Jamaica diaspora in the Northeast is comprised of 14 states. So Dr. Karen Dunkley is overseeing 14 states. So wherever you are now, Massachusetts is one of them. I'm in New York, which is one of the 14 states. Each state has a state chair or a state leader to ensure that activities occur at the state level to accelerate Jamaica's national development. So all these state chairs are working along with our leader, Dr. Karen Dunkley. Aside from those state chairs, we also have sector leaders. Earlier, I listed the sectors. I am the health sector leader, and I'm unable to name all of them right now. Time will not permit, but those sector chairs lead the various initiatives and policy ideas for each sector. I will just briefly share some of the initiatives, but I will refer you to the website so you could read up about them. Currently, we're working on a ventilator project. With COVID, you can understand, several persons end up on ventilators. So Jamaica is in the readiness mode where they want to make sure they have sufficient ventilators ready. So there are currently, I don't have the numbers, several ventilators that are broken. So in order to repair those, you need funding. So I am proud to say that we are so respected here in the Northeast that the Jamaica Stock Exchange social section reached out to us and asked if we would like to partner with them to raise funds to repair those ventilators. The goal was for $30,000 US dollars. So far, we have gained about 23,000. And currently we have a project going on where we would like to raise about 3,800 US dollars. When you go to the website, we're gonna ask for your donations. You will see it posted there, how you can contribute to the repairs of these ventilators. We're also in the process of starting a food bank. With the COVID, several persons are unemployed in Jamaica and also here in the United States. So we would like to start sending shipment of barrels of food items. So far, we have sent about 20 barrels. And the goal, there are two projects going on. One is for 100 barrels, and one is to maintain. The short term is for 100 barrels, and long term is to have a food bank that will always have food in stores for persons in need. Since COVID, the Northeast Diaspora has also reached out to the small business to help them, guide them to secure financial assistance for their businesses. Needless to say, the health sector has been extremely busy. From the time COVID started, we just dwell on education. By now, everybody knows about the mask and the social distancing and the hand washing and everything else that we had to share about precautionary measures. We did this on live streams. We had various public service announcements. We did the same here, not only because we're in the diaspora, we also take care of home and abroad. So whatever we did here, we also did in Jamaica. We also donated 595 masks to the public health system in Jamaica. And we're in the process of seeing about, because they cannot have enough PPE because most of these items are disposables. So you use them, you throw them out. So you might hear people saying, oh, they don't have enough supplies. I think Jamaica has gotten lots of supplies, but they are in need. And now that the numbers are growing. So please, I will be giving you the website. Any donation will be appreciated to help the Northeast to continue our initiatives and our assistance here in the community and in Jamaica. You can reach us by email, northeastdiaspora@gmail.com, or visit our website to sign up for the newsletter, learn about our activities, or to volunteer. The website is www.janed.org, www.janed.org. Thank you, and I wish the Authentic Caribbean Foundation success in all their initiatives. And if there are any questions, feel free to ask.
Thank you so much, Claudette.
You're welcome.
As the state chair here for Massachusetts, Maine, Vermont, and New Hampshire, and I know I'll be handing it over to someone in Maine. We want to reach out to the Jamaican diaspora to get involved, contribute. There's many that stuff that we're doing for I'm doing for the Jamaica and the team for the Jamaica diaspora. We had the honor of raising the Jamaican flag during Jamaica Independence Day, August the 6th, in the city of Worcester and the city of Boston. So whether you're up home or abroad, once you're abroad and you're from Jamaica, you are a diasporan. And whatever skills that you have, whatever ideas, anything that you think of that you can contribute back to home, please do so. Also, let's not forget investing back home. You could live here, but you could invest back home. That bed and breakfast you might want to think about, you could do it back home. Any skills, any contribution, anything, reach out to us, the Jamaica Diaspora team. We're there working very much hard for the people of Jamaica. One of the projects that we are working with is the disability community. And I know me and Claudette spoke about how we can also help those disability people in the health sector and the patients who attend, how they are able to we can provide support for them, training, infrastructure development, all of that is needed. Because guys, although we live here as diaspora, we must do our best to invest back home. It doesn't have to also be monetary. Think of different ways. You could be a mentor to a child back home, to a youth, any contribution that you could do. The food bank drive, we're going to be partnering with Claudette and them to be able to get some barrels of food to send there to help, because we're in a rough time with COVID. We're really in a rough time, and we really do that. So Claudette, excellent presentation. Great work you're doing as always. Keep up the good work. And the rest of the diaspora and Jamaica diaspora who is here on the call, I know Megan, Patrick, Leonid, Stafford, many, Sharon, all of them who are on here. If I haven't called your name, you know, sir, you're part of it.
Andrew, just give me 1 second. I have to mention this is quite important. In light of the COVID, everyone has been hearing about all the mental health issues. That's one of the services that we have that we're able to provide pro bono. I can give a phone number, or if persons want to go to the website, but I know persons are feeling down. We're talking to a Caribbean audience. Don't be embarrassed. Don't feel that it's you're a failure. It's a lot of negative feelings right now due to the lockdown and unemployment and illness. And we have someone who chairs the mental health group, and you can reach out to. We won't be able to provide all the care, but we can make the necessary referrals. So Andrew, maybe you could put this number in the chat. It's area code 609 772 0039. And although that's the mental health, that person, if you have other questions regarding to COVID symptoms or so forth, that person will refer you to me. But this is our mental health number, but you can also let that person know if there are other issues that you're concerned about, or you can email us at the email address I gave you before, nediaspora@gmail.com. You could do that, and we'll try to help as much as we can. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Claudette. I'm going to repeat the number for those who are on our Facebook viewers listening in. As she said, times are hard. We're wondering, when are we going to pay the netted paycheck? What we're going to pay the rent? Oh my God, how are we going to buy the food? How we're going to get these stuff? It's stressful. Everything. We got to remember the mental health. So reach out to them for support. 609 772 0039. 609 772 0039. We want to thank you, Claudette, again for such great work. Thank you, Diaspora team. Lord, me feel so glad to be part of this group and the authentic. Let me translate it. I'm happy to be part of this group. So I'm speaking in my patois. And the Authentic Caribbean Foundation supports the cause and advocate and advance for Caribbean American community right here in Massachusetts. And proud to be working with state chairs and sector chairs right across the diaspora Northeast for the Jamaica diaspora. So thank you again, Claudette, for such great. Now we're going to whet your appetite. And as we talk about mental health, we also need to speak about our nutrition, what we're eating. And this is a staple in the Caribbean that everyone eats right across the Caribbean. And there's a musician that spoke about it. Nothing sweeter than salt fish, or they call it bacalao in the Spanish areas. So we're going to give you a little recipe from Chef Ricardo, I'm sorry. Recipes by Chef Ricardo, Jamaican and Caribbean food. And this one is about the saltfish with some good boiled dumpling, some good flour dumpling, as we say in Jamaica. You can have it with either cornmeal in it or without cornmeal, but right across the Caribbean, everybody eats saltfish. Saltfish and bakes, oh my goodness, that's my favorite. Or your regular saltfish and ackee, saltfish and callaloo. So I'm going to let you guys watch this wonderful video as Chef Ricardo that we got on YouTube and we promoted him. He's going to explain to us how to cook down that good saltfish.
Okay, nice and lovely, guys. I'm gonna fry up some saltfish and I'm gonna show you how we normally do this. I did a video like this before, but you know sometimes Chef Ricardo does do over back some recipe. We're gonna put 2 tablespoons of olive oil inside of the frying pan right here. This is some saltfish which I boiled off earlier, and now all the thing you need to do is to just break it up like into small pieces like this. When you boil the saltfish, this is what you do. You try and get the boneless saltfish, guys. Really nice, the boneless one. Don't get the one with the bone where you have to go pick out. A bone might get in your teeth, or you might swallow bone. You don't want to get that one. Right? Alright, so I have some season right here. I got red pepper, spring onion, white onion, green pepper, yellow pepper, scotch bonnet pepper. I'm putting it right straight inside of the front pan. 2 pieces of fresh thyme and some garlic. Right here I got 3 cloves of garlic. That's simple, cut it up. Yeah, so that's the way the thing's set. And we're gonna put this in there, just like that. And next, just get your season cut up. That's one of the main things you need to do. Alright. Get all of your seasoning, your white onion, your pepper, your spring onion, all of your season. Get them ready, just like this. Lovely. I got some spring onion. Look how much spring onion I'm using. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. I don't know. The reason why I cook with so much season, yeah? I'll give them a secret. I know a lot of people might say, oh, it's only a little bit of saltfish, why is putting so many seasoning? It's to balance the diet. You know what I mean? So straight in that, me love my prepper, my spring onion, my garlic, my thyme. When me cook with a whole heap of them. I'm telling you guys, make sure you cook with a lot of season to balance on your diet also too. Enjoy it. I'm gonna cut up all of my seasoning now. Nice. All of the season now cut up on the stove. Ready? All we're going to do is fry this off for about 5 to 6 minutes until they slightly cook. In the meantime, what we can do is put a little bit of pepper. A little bit of mixed herb. Bring up some flavor to it. I love my mixed herb. Don't play with Chef because of the mixed herb. Alright, I'm gonna fry it for about 6 minutes. Yes, that looking nice and lovely. So what we're going to do is add the saltfish. Very important now. Alright, nice one. And then give it a lovely stir like this. I'm going to add some ketchup to it, guys. You don't have to, but option. Alright? Nice one. Roughly about 3 tablespoons of ketchup. You don't have to add ketchup to yours. But if you want your food to taste nice, you have to add ingredients. And that looking lovely and nice. With a lot of season. If you got sweet corn, you can put some sweet corn in it. I don't have any sweet corn, I'm really sorry. Nice and lovely, look at that. And that is finished. Done and dusted. Enjoy the recipe and subscribe to the channel. Beautiful and nice. Alright. That's finished. Stove can turn off now. We're gonna share it out. Alright? Enjoy it. Nice and lovely, guys. As I can see, I just share it out. Dumpling with the fry up saltfish with a Jamaican scotch bonnet pepper on top is amazing recipe. Thank you so much for watching Chef Ricardo Cooking Show. We got a lot more recipe ideas and tips for you. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Yes. So some of you, I could see your mouth watering for some good old salt fish. And remember, as he said, it's optional to put the ketchup into it. I don't. I like it just like that. It's healthy. You see all those rich scallion, onion that you need, green pepper, and we in the islands, we love with saltfish. How many of you guys love saltfish or bacalao as they call it in the Spanish territories? Claudette, I see you over there smiling. Who just spoke a while ago?
Georgina.
Georgina, you're still with us.
Yep, I'm still here.
Wasn't that nice?
Yes, that was nice. The music was nice. Everything you got is nice. The artwork was nice. I'm enjoying myself.
Excellent.
Thank you so much.
And these are some of the stuff that we do, or restaurants here in Massachusetts, or Caribbean restaurant or Jamaican restaurant provide you some of these lovely meal. in COVID time, we must consider eating healthy. And one of the staples throughout the region is the saltfish. Different islands make it differently. As I said, you have your bakes, you have your saltfish and fried dumpling. You could have the saltfish on the white rice with some pear or avocado, or you could do the saltfish with the green banana and the dumpling and the yellow yam or the white yam. And you could do it in many ways, but I don't want to get you guys feeling hungry because it's that time. But at the My Caribbean One World Expo, when we're out there on the Greenway, that's the delightful. When you hit the corner of the Greenway, you're smelling the aroma of the Caribbean food, from jerk chicken to rice and peas to curry chicken to curry goat, you name it. It's there. And the New Englanders look forward, they come out in droves just to enjoy roast corn, fried plantain right there being fried. And don't forget the festival. You can have the festival with the saltfish. Oh, let me stop because I know you guys probably getting hungry. I see some of you guys on Facebook viewer, your mouth is watering. Yes, remember, you could cook that later tonight. Saltfish, nothing sweeter than saltfish. Back me up, Donna. Who sing that again? Sparrow?
Sparrow.
Right. So there it is. We're giving you a mixture of the My Caribbean One World Expo, food, culture, music, many things. And that is so nice. So we're going to move on to our next presenter, which is Planned Parenthood League of Massachusetts. We're so happy to have them with us. And it's Claudia. Claudia, how are you?
Hi, thank you so much for having us. I'm excited to be here. Unfortunately, I'm unable to be on camera, but I'm hoping you can hear me fine and I'll be able to share my screen.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. It's been a great expo, and we're happy to be here. Thank you for allowing us to be in your space and providing an update. My name is Claudia Maltos. I'm a community outreach specialist. My pronouns are she, her, hers. And my email, I've included my email in case there's any follow-up questions, and I'll also be available via the chat after I speak a little bit. But just in case anybody has any questions, feel free to reach out, and let's go ahead and get started. As many of you know, we're an affiliate of Planned Parenthood Federation of America. We're here in Massachusetts, and we work to protect and promote sexual and reproductive health by providing health services, education, and advocacy. And we do have 4 health centers here in Massachusetts. We have one in Boston, Marlborough, Worcester, and Springfield. And I come here with a really great update, and we're now, we have expanded our services to be able to offer telehealth. And so now you don't necessarily have to go to one of our health centers to access care with us. You can access us from the comfort of your home. And so, for bookings, folks can go to our website, which is pplm.org, or call us and go ahead and talk about what appointment they're looking for. We are, as the state reopens, we're offering more and more services, but we're not denying care to anyone. And so if they're for whether it be a preventive care appointment or a contraception appointment, maybe even an STI test or treatment, we do have telehealth options available for all of those. And we are making sure to work with patients and see if people have do not have video access, we are able to troubleshoot and find ways to make sure our patients have access to our health. And so, you know, just a reminder that we accept major forms of insurance and self-pay, and we also have a sliding fee scale. And we also have bilingual staff and translation services available for any language, whether that be in our health center or via telehealth. And, you know, just a reminder, if there's any interest in joining us via volunteering or through advocacy, let me know via the chat, and I'd be happy to connect any of you with my colleagues to make sure that you can get involved as you'd like. Thank you so much. And if there's any questions about any particular service, feel free to message me via the chat feature. You can message me directly, and or feel free to add them to the group chat, and I'll be available for y'all. Thank you so much.
So just to get a little briefing, Claudia, on the services that Planned Parenthood League of Massachusetts offer, just to repeat it, so those who are watching us and you know, taking note that need those services that you guys provided, you could go ahead and outline them, repeat them for us again.
Thank you. Yes, so we offer preventive care appointments, and that's going to be anything like a cervical cancer screening or breast cancer screening. We also have problem-based care. So if there's any symptoms that maybe for an infection or like a vaginal infection or an STI, we also we have physicians for that, as well as pregnancy testing, contraception, so birth control. So we have both non-hormonal and hormonal options for birth control, as well as barrier methods. So anything from, you know, birth control pills to the copper IUD, which is our non-hormonal birth control, to our to our condoms and internal condoms and dental dams. We have a wide variety of birth control options for people who may be allergic to anything or who have any particular concerns. And, you know, as well, we offer, we have services for abortion, STI testing and treatment, as well as HIV prevention. We offer PrEP and PEP, and gender affirming hormone therapy. And for all of those, we have taken precautions due to COVID. And so some of our services will be attended via telehealth and others in the health center. And, you know, if there's any questions about how that looks like for a particular service, feel free to ask and I can explain.
Excellent. And just mention how they can reach you, Claudia, or reach you, Planned Parenthood League of Massachusetts.
So if there's if it's for appointment bookings, so the phone number, and I can also drop these in the chat as soon as I finish talking, but the phone number is 1-800-258-4448. And our website is pplm.org. If there's any questions regarding more in depth about how you can be involved with PPLM and how you can support and help, feel free to email me. And my email is cmaltos@pplm.org. And I'll make sure to drop that information in the chat and make sure that everybody has the email address. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone has any questions from Zoom that you want to ask her? We're happy that they've continued to join us as a vendor at the My Caribbean One World Expo. As I tell you, the My Caribbean One World Expo is the premier Caribbean festival mix offering for you. We tantalize you with the food. We have you upbeat with the music. So when you leave, you can't say you didn't have a good time. You cannot say that you didn't enjoy the rich Caribbean culture. Information is there from the vendors. You could book your trip to a Caribbean destination or learn more. Many stuff that we do provide at the expo, right here on the Greenway. We're so sorry that we missed it this year. I know a lot of people miss it this year. I was looking at some of the comments on the event page. Where is it? A lady called me today on the phone. Where is it? Where is it? But you know, this year we have to do it virtual. But hopefully we get rid of this COVID, get it behind us, get away COVID, get behind thee. And we are able to have it on the Greenway again, the lush Greenway that is so environmentally, you know, important to us, green space. We cherish the environment, especially we from the Caribbean, we know it is. Fisher folks, we have our hammock underneath a tree. We just love the environment, you know, very important, keeping it clean. And we're so happy to be down on the Greenway, the Caribbean Festival on the Greenway. And we're happy to have companies like Planned Parenthood, the League of Massachusetts, that is promoting their services and information. Claudia, it's great pleasure. Do you have any last word that you want to say to everyone?
No, thank you. Thank you for having us, and we're happy to continue to support you. We're glad that, you know, as everybody's taking COVID precautions, that we were able to participate in this event virtually. Very happy to be here, and I'll be here for the rest of the expo. So if there's any questions that come up, feel free to message me in the chat. I'll be available.
Thank you. And that's what we do here at the Authentic Caribbean Foundation. Education is the key. Knowledge is power. So we bring to you all of these service provider. We heard of, let me just make a few lists of what we went through this afternoon. We had a presentation from the Rose Kennedy Greenway Conservancy, who manages the Greenway. We saw the presentation of the live presentation on the Greenway by Scurry, with lots of interview and a lot of people in the background buying stuff. You see some of them dancing. I don't know if you guys were taking note, but I was not looking at I was looking at the people around that was having such a good time, eating up lovely food. We had a presentation from Partners for Youths with Disability, because this year is the year of the kids with disability. And that's who we really focus on, the importance of the kids with disability. And we heard of BIDM, the Caribbean Diaspora Entrepreneur Trade Show, which is beneficial, put together by our own Jamaican diaspora in Canada, Megan. I think Megan is on the call with us, or she's probably off. Megan, you're still there? Megan? Okay, we'll get back to Megan. And what a nice video from the Jamaica Tourist Board. It makes me feel like I want to go home. Definitely, I can't wait for COVID to go on again so I could get back home and enjoy some nice island life. Fry fish with salt fish and some festival. That's telling you how hungry I am. And then we had a meaningful occasion, Eunice Lafayette Art Gallery or artists. We had Boston Caribbean Fashion Week. And we had the music, the tantalizing steel pan music of Becky Bass with the soca and reggae tunes. And a good presentation from Claudette Powell on the Jamaica diaspora, what we're doing as a group and how you can be involved. And then we wet your top palette with the saltfish and how to make it. So you know to make the saltfish, because it's not that hard to make the saltfish with bakes. Or some good old hard road dumpling, boiled dumpling. And then we just finished with Planned Parenthood. But I forgot to tell you, we were graced by another soca artist last year, Sherwin Winchester. Sherwin Winchester mash up the place, as they say in the Eastern Caribbean and in the island. That doesn't mean say we physically break it down and stuff, you know. When we say we mash up the place means dancing and moves and having a good time. So I want to share with you because one of our vendors were not able to make it due to some car issues and situation. So we're going to share this video. We were happy that Sharon Winchester came and performed last year at the My Caribbean One World Expo. So this expo has a lot of international artists, and as we continue to grow, we're bringing some great international artists. So enjoy one of the tune by the man himself, Sherwin Winchester. And here it is.
Carnival is all we have. Yeah. Carnival is all we have. Carnival, all I have is. Carnival, all I have is you. 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 Yeah, I jam in with me new friends. True, you want meet up with them. Out on the road, letting it go. Freedom and no problem. Chipping slow and then fast. Behind the truck with me glass. Everything nice, enjoying me life. With you I feel at home. You never judge me or make me sad. True, you are never alone. One more reason to love Trinidad. Carnival, all I have is you. I love me. Carnival, all I have is you. Carnival, all I have is you. Carnival, all I have is you. I have you to jump and masquerade. Have you to fete and misbehave. Have you to get down on the road. I have you to wine and wine again. Have you to drink up with my friends. Have you to get down on the road. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yeah, I never thought I could feel this way until I get on the road and break away. Can't wait to get on the stage, to get on the stage. It's like I can turn another page, another page. You I feel at home. You want the air I breathe. You've been always there for me. On the road, my energy. Don't let me go. You are more than you will ever know. Carnival, all I have is you. 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 You take away all my stress and you give me happiness. Don't mind if I party with my friends, family, or with somebody else. You give me so much joy that I will never forget you. Nobody in this world can make me feel quite like you do. If you know how special you are and how much I love you. Carnival, all I have. Carnival, all I have is you. 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 I have you to jump and masquerade. Have you to fete and misbehave. Have you to get down on the road. I have you to wine and wine again. Have you to drink up with my friends. Have you to get down on the road. Carnival is all we have. Yeah. Carnival.
Yes, and that was Sherwin Winchester. We were graced. We were so happy to have him perform at our 2019 My Caribbean One World Expo. It mash up the place, as they say, mash up the place. People were dancing, having such a good time. So this is some of the great cultural experience, the My Caribbean One World Expo. And I know, Donna, you were there last year. Wasn't it great when he came on?
Yes, it was awesome. I was shaking everything. It was such a good time.
Yes, and we're so due to COVID again, we say guys, although we're playing these music, please, we're still in COVID. Limit yourself with the crowds, practice social distancing, wear your mask, wash your hands, make sure you have your hand sanitizer with you because we still haven't, still in COVID and we have to take precaution. Numbers are still up there. We encourage everyone to continue to wear their mask. Wear your mask and social distancing. Very, very important. But again, we as Caribbean folks still have to listen to our music, still have to eat our food. So this is just giving you some upliftment. As what Claudette said, the mental health also is a great issue. So to be able to listen, to enjoy events like this virtually, to put you into that mood. Yes. And I always say, wash down that saltfish and boiled dumpling with some good old lemonade with brown sugar and some lime. Mix that and you're good to go.
Andrew,
Yes.
I just want to say one thing. It will be remiss of us if we don't talk about having everyone do their last post for filling out the census. This is the
correct.
weekend where everybody should make it a point to fill out the census if you're a citizen. Not green card holders, because I know you can't vote, but if you are a citizen from the Caribbean and a citizen of the US, please fill out your census. If you're not registered to vote, make it a point to go and get registered to vote. Very important, two very important issues.
Thank you, Donna. Very, very important, guys. We're on the last lap of the census. Let me tell you why the census does matter. If it wasn't you guys filling out the census, we would not get the funding from the Mass Culture Council to provide support for events like this.
Yes.
Provide support to the artists like Becky Bass, to provide support for our healthcare workers and our healthcare facilities, which is needed in the community. Go out and complete the census. This time you have 3 options. You could dial by phone, you could go online, www.my2020census.org, go and do that, or complete that application. Well, it's gonna be too late. So the 2 options, they might be knocking at your door, you see, or you're in the field and you see the census numerators, go ahead and do it. Or call the census, because you can do it by phone. There's many languages now, you're able to complete the census. So if you know somebody in your community who haven't done it, please let them know. Don't we all want money for the community? The census, completing your census. We know it's COVID-19. We're in a trialsome and troubled time. We're in an election. We encourage you to go out and vote. Go to the polls and vote. Back then, during the voting right, a lot of people struggle. A lot of people fight. Women fought to vote. Black folks fought to vote. So we too of today can put on your mask, follow the protocols, and sanitize, and let's go out, Caribbean and African American people. Head to the poll November the 3rd and vote of your choice. But go out and vote November the 3rd and complete your census 2020. Thank you, Donna,
You're
for
welcome.
reminding us about this vital, important. It's our constitutional right. So last but least, we're going to hand it over to the man himself, Leonid, from Community of the Deaf. He's going to do a little presentation on his organization, the work he's doing, and how we have partnered to be able to provide resources for the community. So, Leonid, the floor is yours, and I know you have a interpreter with you. Hello, is the interpreter ready?
Hey.
I know they're on the line. Is the interpreter there?
They're on the line. They're muted.
Can the interpreter unmute? We know how it is as we navigate technology. And I'll talk to you a little bit about Leonid. We connected with Leonid during our effort to provide support for the disability community.
Hello, can you hear me? This is the interpreter.
Excellent, thank you. So I'll hand it over to Leonid, who will do his presentation. Very vital. We always want to make sure we don't leave out our special ed and our disability community. Leonid, the floor is yours.
Okay, hi, thank you. First of all, I just wanted to say thank you, Andrew, for everything. I really appreciate it. And I'm really honored to be a part of this group and listen to all of these presentations and all the shared experiences and this event with the One World Expo. I mean, it's been really, really great. I wish that we could get, you know, all of these people involved and to share our experiences and everything. So it's been really, really great for all of this. And so I do want to start, you know, one step forward to the next thing. So I want to tell you a little bit about who I am, a little bit of background, and some reason why I set this up and why, you know, why I'm doing this. And the support for all deaf and also hard of hearing in the community in the Caribbean. Again, my name is Leonid Johnson. I was born deaf. I became sick about 6 months old. I got sick. I had meningitis. And I went to a school, a regular school, and then I transferred to CD. I transferred. My mom actually wanted to move here to America for a pretty good reason. But I was like, I don't want to move. I don't want to go to America. I want to stay. And so, you know, I said the beach, the food, my friends, the fruit here, everything is great. Why do we have to move? Why do we have to move to America? What for? And my mom, you know, she said they have a good reason. And she said, oh, you'll have a better education there. And I said, oh, but my friends are here and they're at school and I've got work and, you know, I don't want to move. And then we moved. And, you know, like I said, her reason was right. And they do have different opportunities. And it really opened a lot of doors that may have been shut before. And I was like, wow, you know, maybe they are really stuck there in the Caribbean. They don't have these same opportunities. And I found out, you know, that things were really limited and services in the Caribbean were really limited and in Jamaica too. And I was thinking like, oh, these jobs, these same things, they just kept hitting barrier after barrier. And so, you know, some interpreters aren't available for them and work and education and health services. And, you know, like Planned Parenthood, things like that, those services. What happens when you're sick and there's different things, and they don't have things like that there. And so I realized all that while I was here and growing up and going through, noticing the different opportunities here. I thought, oh, wow. So I really wanted to set this up and create opportunities for all the disabled people so that they don't feel stuck and they know what they have. And, you know, some deaf people have also moved here and stayed here, but also felt kind of stuck because now the culture is different, because now ASL is different than Jamaican Sign Language. And now they're limited because they grew up and they didn't have the right education to the different languages. And now it's double, and you feel stuck and you have this opportunity. And now the culture is different from just one deaf to this deaf, and what word is that? And some of the words don't translate right. And, you know, there's one quick story. There was a deaf man. He worked at Walmart, and he was working and he had gotten sick. And I said, well, why don't you tell your boss that you're sick and you need to go home? And he said, no. Again and again, I had said something to the manager, and they said, well, you have to prove that you're sick. You have to prove that you have diabetes, and you have to have a doctor's note. And so he said, oh, okay. Oh, I have to get a doctor's note. I didn't know that. I get to go home. And so there was just no communication. He would have just stayed there the whole time. And so I asked him, like, you know, did you know that you could do this? Did you know that, you know, you can even collect unemployment during this COVID time, you know, things like that you're allowed to get? And he had nothing. He had no idea. He just stayed home. And so, you know, I realized, you know, you don't have the support for that. You don't have that kind of service. You don't have that idea. Where do I go? Who do I talk to? Where is my culture? Where is these, you know, like this expo encourages all of us to communicate, to talk, to learn, to grow, to teach. And so you don't want people feeling stuck again and again and again. So we set this up because we said, you know, enough. We want to support everyone. We want to support the people, you know, that need it. We have the resources that we can provide to people who don't know them. And also, you know, education, it's gotten a little bit worse. You know, I graduated from RIT, from university here, and TID. I graduated here. Many people, they do feel stuck because where do you get the money to go to that university? And you get stuck. And then, you know, with coronavirus and everything, I mean, so many services came out, but for deaf people, we took many steps backwards, and you're getting stuck. And then finally, it took about 3 or 4 months for them to start providing services and support and things. And finally, we had some interpreters come and disseminate information to make it clear for everyone. And it was really huge for the community when they were able to get interpreters there. And let me tell you, those interpreters were working hard there for all of us to understand what was going on. And so now, like I said, I'm deaf myself, and, you know, some people think that they can't get involved maybe because they're not deaf or they're hearing, and how do I be involved in that? And I'm kind of stuck, and I don't know how to approach that situation or that person or whatever. And I feel like, you know, we're no longer like that. You don't have to know ASL to communicate. I mean, like you were saying, with these expos and with everybody there and the culture and everything, we need more people to be involved. And that's one way to have shared experiences. And one thing here I noticed with this conference and explaining everything, and really, I'm just really excited because we're all showing these things. We're all showing that there's access, and it's important for people because then they can feel safe. It's a safe environment. There's no stress and there's no oppression from it. And there's, you know, it's chatting, and it's, you know, people becoming more involved. And, you know, sometimes they just don't have enough exposure and they don't have the resources, and that's what we want. That's what we want, people in the deaf community to have the exposure. And so one key is exposure, to let people know, to let people join these things and increase that knowledge. And so it is really important, again, to have that exposure. And I really appreciate things like this. Recently, I had taken, they had shown, 6 presentations. Serena May. It was the 6 things that they had shown, the meeting and everything, and it was the same issues. It was the same frustrations. It was the same education, support, and now we're starting to have these meetings, to have these conversations. And like I said when we first started, it's one step. It's one step to the right direction, and it's hard, and I hope that we can move on and get more people, more exposure, more involvement. And one thing with kids with disabilities, it is so, so important because they feel stuck, especially if they're new generation of the kids with disabilities. Maybe they have a hearing family or something, it changes. And so now we want to be able to work with the kids and say, you know, we've had this same experience. So that's the goal, to sort of help the younger generation and the kids and have those resources that maybe we as the older generation had to struggle through and everything. Now we can provide that to them. And so how can you help? You can donate, you can support, you can find everything online, you can share the information and just increase your own knowledge to increase other knowledge. And we never want a disabled person to be left behind. We never want that. And with the internet, it's great. They can see everything and come together. And they can say like, you can hear their voice now, because this is involved, like deaf art and things like that. And all these things that in the US we have here, and these different agencies and different support and different signs. I mean, the president didn't even have someone ready on the TV, no captions, nothing like that. And so then there was a case, and then they said you have to provide interpreters. And then finally somebody arrived, and we were thrilled to have somebody there. But, you know, even the president didn't have somebody there. So how then on the islands there's somebody going to be there? So it's all about, again, creating that first step. We've got to start somewhere. We've got to work together. So thank you, Andrew, for setting everything up. Thank you for letting me share my voice with everyone and joining this and connecting and improving and just being together with everyone. And, you know, we're improving, and all of us and all of this, it's just all love together. So I just thank you, Andrew, for letting this happen.
Thank you, Leonette, for being a part and to be able to work with you, because we know how it is. As our Authentic Caribbean Foundation mission statement is to provide for kids with disability to advance the interests of our Caribbean American community. And disability is something, special needs is very critical, and no one should be left out. No one. And we're so, so happy to have you. And we're going to continue this working relationship as we work on here in the US, our community, and also work in Jamaica to really uplift our community. Inclusion, awareness, and infrastructure development is very vital. And we're happy that we have partnered with you, and we're happy that you have presented to our Facebook viewer and those who are on Zoom with us. And thank you so much again. From, I always said at the bottom of my heart, this is passionate for me. And thanks again. And you know, his organization, we want to congratulate him. He has gotten his 501c3 community of the deaf, located right there in Connecticut. And you could give,
Yes, congratulations.
yes, so now the work continues, and we're so happy that we're, you know, winding down on this My Caribbean One World Expo. I could never forget 1 year on Dewey Square. We had the disability community out there. They were out there. Some of them was also from the Caribbean. It was so great, and we continue to have them out there. Inclusion is critical. They're just like us. And to be able to have them at the event so that they could experience the Caribbean culture, and also to let people know that we care about our disability. So thank you again. And I know my team, I know Leslie. Leslie was waiting on us. I saw she popped in from our data team. And we're so busy. So again, we reach out into everyone. Get on board. We need some committed, devoted persons who want to contribute back. We're looking for volunteers. We're looking for support. We have a lot to accomplish, but where there's a will, there is a way. And with God at the helm, we all can make it. Whatever God you serve. So we're happy again that we were able to bring to you the My Caribbean One World Expo. This is what I call it this is our bread and butter. This is our bread and butter, the My Caribbean. I'll never forget the baby when I started it, and 3,000 people showed up at City Hall Plaza. And look at where it has gone, how it has grown. We're now residents, and I claim it in the Greenway, right at Dewey Square, with over 15,000 attendance last year and 40 vendors, and we keep growing. We have lots more space on the Greenway we could occupy for the expo, and as we continue to expand and bring to people of New England, because we have people from Maine, Rhode Island travel up to see this, to see the expo, people from Springfield, people from Connecticut, people from Vermont, New Hampshire, all coming down to see the My Caribbean One World Expo. So thank you guys for sharing the experience with us virtually, all our partners. Leonette, do you have any last thought or any last saying that you'd like to say, Leonette? And he has followed, yes. Any word, any word?
Oh, I'm sorry. I had the chat box over it. No, just join, advocate, be together, and you know we can make this happen. And follow us. It's CUDHOH. And you can find us on Facebook, on Instagram. If you have any information, any interest, just let me know. Just contact me. I mean, I'm open to sharing anything with all of you. Thank you.
Great, excellent. We're so glad that you guys have tuned in to us. We're going to close the expo with one of my favorite. I will always play this. Skinny Fabulous and Marshall Montana. We are family, whether from the disability community, Caribbean folks, we are one. We are family, and thank you so much for supporting. Let's not forget to donate to our cause. We have either Cash App or GoFundMe, or go on the event Bright webpage and donate to some of our program. Let's not forget our picnic time, story time for the kids is coming up. Register your child. It's there, it's free. And if you know anyone who would like to join the Partners for Youth with Disability program, let us know. As again, thank you guys. Walk good. And it is with great pleasure that we continue to provide to you some of the great experience and culture. Donna, you have anything to say, Dominique?
I just want to say thank you to everyone who attended Facebook and here on the platform with us. This was really, really good. I can't wait till next year. Hopefully COVID is gone and we can be out and about and having lots and lots of fun. But again, fill out your census. Let's encourage each other to do the work that's needed to be done, because there's a lot to do, and bring along a friend and let's get it started.
Yeah, so I just want to add to that. Thank you everybody for attending today. This is my first expo. It's virtual, so next year I hope to be able to join in person so I can try some of the food instead of just, drooling over it on the phone. But thank you everybody for attending. Thank you to all the vendors, all the speakers today. I really learned a lot, and I enjoyed watching the performance by Becky as well, and the art as well. So thank you, everybody.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys. As we say, we are family, family, family. Yes.
Family.
Good morning, all. Good morning. As you all know, this business we have no tension. We have to move as a family. And a family that comes together stays together. All right, toast for that.
Boom blast, Viking, Marshall, Skinny. Cause when we roll, we don't roll alone. So anywhere that we go, you feel I'm moving every with me, family. With me, family. When we come to play, we mash up front, turn up dance, we like a hammer. Cause everybody jump it up together, jump it up together, mash it up together, mash it up together, wave it up.
Yes, thank you. We are family. Thank you very much. Walk good. Have a good night. I leave with you the wonderful song, Caribbean music, our culture, rich music, our rich food and everything right on the Microbian One World Expo virtual. And we look forward to seeing you 2021. And it was a great virtual. You had a mix, your mouth water, you dance, you listen to music, you heard a lot. And we keep it going as we grow. And thank you guys. Walk good. And as Miss Lou said, let good Duppy walk with you. Have a good one, guys. Take care. Bye.
All right. Have a
Thank
good
you.
evening.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Andrew and team.
Bye,
Congratulations.
everyone.
Great, great, great.